It's a Clifford. It does work. You perfectly cover her. That's so funny.
What?
Oh. Yeah. Because she completely covers Sophie. It's just like, she is Sophie, right there in the middle.
So, I'm not actually going to, like, debut any of the graphics or anything until the first of the year.
I will change it.
Oh, you can keep it as a background. I'm just not going to officially do anything with it, so... You
I mean, use that as like relatively small.
Yeah, but so you could use that as a teaser if you want.
I mean, I feel like this is mostly up to Sin.
I mean, not really. Sin already gave it to you guys to use, so you can do whatever you want with it.
I guess. And he did already post it publicly on that Savage Worlds page.
Yep. But I'm not going to have any of the new graphics for the stream done until then. Especially after losing 6 hours worth of progress. I kind of gave up for a little bit.
Yeah, that's valid.
I don't blame you for walking away from it for a moment. I'm sure I would have nearly frisbeed my computer.
I was so pissed off. I was, I got this, this pack of, like, electric effects, specifically for X's animation. And I was extracting it from a zip file, and Windows Explorer, like, crashed when I did it. So I don't know what happened. So when Windows Explorer crashed from doing it, I was trying to undo it with a different, with 7-zip instead of Windows Zip. And everything else, there's 5 folders. The first folder it crashed on, the other 4 happened just fine. But then all of a sudden, like, I had to manually restart Windows Explorer. And, like, well, 6 hours worth of progress was deleted. Like, folders were missing.
Oh, dude, that's fucking rough.
Like, even the images from Sin's art, even the images from Sin's art were not on my computer anymore. They just weren't saved. I had to re-download them from the email.
Oh shit, mine are gone too.
That's nuts, bro. Like, super duper not fair.
How to do resub on Xbox? I have no idea, man. I've never actually seen a Twitch Xbox app.
Oh, right. I should probably open that.
And let's put.
I was so confused earlier when I was just sitting here. I already had Sirenscape up, and suddenly X's ringtone just played in my ear. I was like, what?
Oh, that's funny. So it still plays when I do the reset command, apparently. Even though I have... Ooh, I thought I had. Hold on, let me double check here. Ringtones should be disabled in commands.
That makes sense.
It is not for some reason. All right, ringtones are disabled again. Good call. Otherwise, someone would have played something and we'd have heard. And then I'd have been like, what the fuck?
We would have all been like, ow, that was my funny bone.
No, we wouldn't be like that.
No, we wouldn't. I'm suffering.
Cannot relate. That one went right over my head.
I'm suffering.
But you're laughing.
Oh, I actually, oddly enough, I laugh when I'm in pain. You can tell how severe I am in pain by how much of a is going on because I just start laughing.
Fuck, you must be in a lot of pain when we play this game then.
Just emotionally.
Oh, it's good. Oh, man.
The fuck?
You had me worried I wasn't muted while I was warming up for a second there by your what the fuck. I was like, oh no.
No. Fucking Razer just threw up Cortex on my monitor. It's like, you load up into infinite right now.
Is it updating still?
Nah.
Again? All right, music time.
I cannot wait for the last couple pieces of this computer to come in so I can just like get everything I want off this laptop and turn it off forever.
I'm getting a new one, so that's exciting.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, you
that-
got approved?
Went through.
Well, I mean, she's gotta send
Just
in the paperwork.
optimistic.
No, it's gonna happen. But like, I just don't know how long it's gonna take. You know? Because,
No, I don't know.
well,
You know. You know.
I
it's
need
gonna
to-
take a while.
I need to clean this desk so bad.
Same.
And I'm sure for the same reasons. It's just covered in makeup.
Less makeup, just more everything.
Oh yeah, definitely everything. I got some chips, there's some gift cards, my checkbook is over here. Some dice. Face lotion. I don't know.
Do, 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 do.
Why the hell do I have so many bobby pins?
I don't know, but Bobby's gonna need his pins back.
I don't fucking know, bro.
You ever see those shows where that one person wants to remain anonymous?
Stealth.
That's what you look like right now.
Yeah, that's gonna be me tonight.
Tonight, the role of Felix will be played by Allie, apparently.
What?
And I will be playing Sophie.
I'm gonna change my name to Jerome so that it'll mess things up again.
I would appreciate it if you didn't do that.
And I literally just picked a random name. I have no idea why I chose Jerome.
Jerome's need love too.
Yeah.
You guys have heard that Tupac song.
Nope.
Sorry.
Dude, I don't even know
Cliff!
if I've-
Thanks for the resub, man.
I don't even know if I've heard a freaking Tupac song before.
I have to believe that you've heard a Tupac song before.
Yeah. You for a moment. You just didn't know it was him. That's what it was.
Probably. I mean, I'm pretty musically inept when it comes to like who an artist is.
To who?
Shut the fuck up. Christina said she's flooding your guys' inbox with Tupac now.
Oof.
Do it.
Oh boy. I can't wait to not listen to it.
That's
Jesus.
just rude as fuck.
Listen, I know what I like, and it's not anything in the rap R&B thing, really.
I know what I like, and that stuff that I haven't heard. That it's not it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
I know what genre he's from, and I don't typically enjoy that genre, so I assume.
I mean, I believe that I've seen you posting videos of someone rapping along the songs. So I mean,
We ain't gonna say who.
yeah, no names, but
Half of Valley just disappeared. That was funny.
Good. Good to know I can do that.
was it the red half? Same with the resub. Oh man, it's gonna be so good to update all of the fucking notifications.
I'm really frustrated that my monitor decided it didn't want to work right now. Or my computer has decided it doesn't want to work with my monitor. Or my cord has decided that it doesn't want to connect the two of them. Either way, I have to operate all of this on one screen right now, and I'm disappointed.
I
a
would be
struggle.
too. I don't know nothing about that struggle.
Before last Christmas when I got this monitor.
I have this one monitor.
Every issue I have with my computer, this should be solved tomorrow. After I'm not going to be using my computer anymore. That was the fastest shipping I could get. Oh, cool. The day after I need it.
What are you getting?
2 terabyte SSD.
PCIe SSD.
That stuff. I was setting clips. I was like, "This is just a bunch of letters. I have no idea what I'm looking at."
No, those are nice. They're super fast.
Going for your $200.
Yeah, my next build's definitely gonna have those.
I got like 5 hard drives in my computer right now, and 4 of them are SSDs.
I have 2.
I have like all my shit is like partitioned into its own area. So like my games have their own drive, my graphics has its own drive, my operating system has its own drive. What else has its own drive? Something else has its own drive, and then I got a 5 terabyte backup drive.
Do I have my own drive on your
Jesus.
computer?
No, you just got a couple folders.
I haven't made it to that level yet.
Hey everybody, happy Thursday. Welcome to episode 38 of Las Vegas. And also it's December. So that thing that says November goals I have to get rid of because it's not November.
Might want to change a little.
Yeah, I don't remember how to do that. Like Streamloots has changed so many things. Like they're trying to add so many different like facets to their site that I often get lost. But a lot of stuff coming up soon in the future. First of the year, we'll have a new layout. Sin knocked out all new graphics for everybody, which are fucking awesome. New intro, new alerts, all that good stuff. And before the end of the year, I'll probably have some shirts up if anybody wants any. Because I owe a couple people some on the screen here. So I figured if anybody else wants any, that I can open it up for them too. So yeah, there's that. There was something I wanted to mention, and I don't know what it is. Oh yeah. So off air, we did the settlement roll because we didn't do last week's like we were supposed to. So we did do that off air, and I believe Spirit we bumped up to 6 was a result of it. I like how everybody opened it as I said that. I start seeing all the little icons pop up at the bottom of the document.
Well,
Last week we shouldn't
entertainment?
have been able to get Spirit up because we already have a skill up in Spirit.
So what did we get up last time? Was it Vigor? No, it wasn't Vigor. Strength. Okay, so it must have been Entertainment then?
Yes, as I've been
That sounds
saying with
right.
mute on all this time.
Oh, well, I haven't quite learned how to decipher that part yet. I'll have to work on it.
Understandable.
I'll try harder.
I was like, well, as soon as you're like, oh, so it must have been a trainer. I was like, yeah, I've been saying that, and I looked over at my mic and I saw the mute button flashing, and I was like,
You got that
That'll
fuck you
do it.
Cliff look on your face. Sad. Oh, never mind. So yeah, so we did that. And going forward, if I can't figure out a good way to integrate it in the story that's happening, we'll probably do the same thing. But I'll keep you updated, just in case anybody fucking cares. That's all I got though. Who beside? Wait, who was MVP last time? Was it Allie again?
I don't
Probably.
think there was one.
Allie, give me a
Pretty sure it was
D4.
Allie.
No.
It was me.
Was it you?
Oh, look at she rolled. Oh well.
Was it you?
yeah,
Okay, good.
because you forgot to open it up, and then we as a group voted, and Sin won.
Ah, okay. Sin, give me a D4.
Yep, perfect. Okay.
I tried rolling, but my dice disappeared. I don't know if it loaded for you.
It
I
did
don't have
not.
a D4 right now.
Oh, then it's still rolling. There it
There
goes.
she
Oh,
goes.
temporary conviction.
You should use that.
You have conviction that you have to use before the end of the night,
You
Means
should.
nothing comes.
or it will alley. If you don't use it, it will alley itself. All right. So who is doing recap?
I can do it.
Perfect.
Okay. Started off with the whole scientist looking into Tao's eyes. How many people you got in there? Tao looking all confused. The group being like, "Oh shit!" And all of the group tries to change the topic. X starts barking orders at everyone. Scientist goes to go sit down and rest, and Tao kind of ignores X and goes and tries to get the scientist to further elaborate on the whole thing. X tells Felix to go handle that, watch the scientist, just sit Sophie down to rest, and Tao's kind of doing his own thing right now, so he doesn't tell him anything. During the discussion, Dark Tao comes out, and Felix gets some shit for letting Tao overhear the scientist talking about the multiple personalities. Tao walks away, and the scientist starts taking notes. Felix tries to snatch his notebook and gets blasted away by something. Tao walks by him and kind of just chuckles and ends up going to Sophie. Tries to take care of her and eventually flies her over to the RV to take a nap. Felix continues watching the scientists, asking questions and stuff, and X loots the hangar that has been looted already. Eventually, with the loot, X and Felix make their way to the RV, have a little talk with the scientist about what he knows about the essence, and X is a little more understanding than when he was explaining this to Felix. After their whole talk, X and Felix have a talk about how things have been going and who Felix wants to be in this new world. After their talk, X goes and naps. Felix takes watch. Sophie eventually wakes up, and in the process, wakes up X. Fuck, where did I go? They make their way over to the Ocean Beach area to fill up some water because the RV is out, and fill up a jug with some purified water, and they have a little talk while out there. I don't remember what about. That's not in my notes. It's not like I was there doing the talking. After getting back, we get Tao and Felix, and everyone just relaxes outside, cook some food, and have another hotel moment where everyone's letting everything out and explaining their past and everything. Tao lets out some info, and X follows up but is ambushed by a group hug. He did not survive. During the hug, some of the group notice a giant figure walking in the distance near a gate behind the hangar, and out of nowhere there's a huge explosion. Sand goes everywhere. The figure's gone, and we hear something in the ocean. And when we look, there's another figure walking up from the water towards the direction of the group, and that's where we ended.
Wow, it sounds like nothing happened last session with that recap. Like,
Nothing did happen last session. It was a whole lot of just like finding out a lot of lore and talking.
yeah, RP sessions are my favorite, but the recap of them always sounds so dainty.
Sound like that.
So yeah, so you guys see the large figure walking off in the distance. It looks like a medieval knight, but it's gigantic. And it walks towards the area that you guys know is the minefield. And you see it step down and then sand everywhere. And as you guys are trying to process everything from your peripheral, you see another figure moving up, emerging out of the water as it's walking slowly towards you. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Oh, starting off. I think that's the exact same roll I got last time we did a notice roll.
Yeah.
X
Starting off
still buried underneath this hug. You don't see what's going on.
That's exactly how it went last time, actually.
I know, that's why I said it. So, Tal, you see this figure coming out of the water, and you're able to get everybody's kind of attention, like looking in that direction. Sophie, you notice that this figure looks familiar and looks completely out of place in the current scenario. So, you all know that it's there now, but Sophie, you just can't. You've seen this before.
Cliff, did you reset pennies and adventure cards?
Y'all are so needy.
They're kind of important.
Needy.
I like that.
So, how's everybody processing this information?
Dex is pushing everyone away, trying to get out of the center of the group right now.
I guess if I recognize this thing, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I recognize it from.
Yeah. Go ahead and just give me a common knowledge roll.
Okay.
Perfect.
Starting off strong.
Yep. Felix, Tal?
Felix's first reaction is going to be to attempt to scoop up Sophie and put her in the hovercraft.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can barely stand on your own. You want to fight a giant plate mail guy?
No.
Yeah, so shut up. Get in the fucking hovercraft.
Tal was just going to look at Exit. Should we attack it or try and talk to it?
I'd rather not attack. You don't recognize this, do you?
Should I?
It's not from this planet. Not from yours.
I don't think so.
Shit.
Sophie, are you gonna allow Felix to pick you up, or are you resisting?
As her eyes squint.
I'll allow it. Oh.
Oh.
I focused
Felix
on
is
trying
gonna
to
start
figure out-
spiraling again.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, I will allow it to happen because I'm focused on trying to figure out what.
Okay. So as Felix scoops you up, you overhear Tal and X talking about this, and it clicks that this was the butler at Lynn Chapel's house.
Oh shit! We've seen that guy. At Flynn Chapel's house. Look at his face.
And his face would really be the only thing that looks the same because his outfit is completely different at this point. He has like an all black, it almost looks like a diver's suit on, and he is walking out of the water towards you.
Felix just like does a double take. He's like, Josh? Because I do believe I remember his name being Josh. I don't know. Probably not.
X is gonna like put a hand on Tal's shoulder and like stay back, and X is gonna meet this guy halfway.
How tall is this thing roughly?
Give me, well, what was your notice roll? You noticed with a 5. He's about your height.
Okay, so this isn't the giant thing from before. This is
No. This is he's a pretty built, so he's wider than like you guys are. He's very stocky, but he's about your height.
I'm so confused. I completely misunderstood what we were seeing. I thought this thing was as tall as the giant, like, plate mail guy we saw walking.
No.
That's what I thought.
A normal guy, Felix, I'm gonna swoop up Sophie.
Well, so again, this figure just came walking out of the ocean.
Okay, well, if it's just like human size person, probably wouldn't be as distracted, like enough to be just like picked up. I don't know.
Probably wouldn't have also picked up if it was just a person.
It's happening.
Yeah, like
It's funnier
you
that way.
kind of gave the impression that object number 2 was just as big as object number 1, and then like the dragon zord coming out of the fucking water.
Yeah, that was the intention of it, was to make it seem that way with the cliffhanger.
I hate you.
Thanks for the clarification at the start of this episode, though. Appreciate you.
I kind of figured that when I said you've seen the dude and you know who he is, that it would clear that up, but I
my
digress.
brain was
That
just like,
water has done some shit.
No, that's
and
fair.
my brain
That's
just
fair.
went, yes, perhaps he has some sort of weird essence ability that he was able to make himself large.
That is also fair.
Jelly jellies.
It's Megazord Chaplain Butler now.
Yeah. Okay, so if he's normal size, then Tal's just gonna listen to X and let him walk over.
Yeah, he's normal size. We're just chilling, I guess.
So you're meeting him halfway?
Yeah.
He is walking towards you, but looking past you towards the group. And he is just kind of walking towards them.
You're we've met before, right?
Yes. Still walking.
Lynn's. Is she safe?
In a way. And at this point, he's like walking. His trajectory is he's going to be walking right past you. Like he's not stopping to talk.
And Axel will like stop so he can talk with them, and after he walks past, Axel just follow him. there's something we can help with?
Yes.
Okay. X just put his hands in his pocket and follow this guy to his destination.
So you guys are watching as he's walking up, and he is walking like square in the direction of Felix.
X kind of like looks past him and shrugs as he's walking back to you guys.
Felix just like reaches into his pocket and he grabs the thumb drive and he just like extends it to him. It's like, did you want this?
He walks up and he takes it from your hand without saying anything. And he looks down at it for a second. Did you get it?
No, things were kind of crazy when it all went down. Didn't exactly make a pit stop to try to complete that mission when the world went boom. I mean, we're still here, so it's not like we couldn't go plug it in now if we wanted to, but hey, all the power's gone.
Unfortunate. And it, just completely emotionless as he's talking, but you see him holding the drive and he just squeezes it and it crumbles.
Sorry.
He turns around and he starts walking back towards the water.
Seriously? That was that? Do you want to talk it?
Get back here! Felix just jogs after him. He's like,
So, what's up with Lynn? Is she okay? You said sort of. In a way, like, is there anything we can do to help with that?
You already failed at that.
Great.
And he's still just walking.
Felix just like turns and like shrugs at the group and is like, what?
Hey guy, are there any other survivors? Where are you going right now?
Home.
Okay, where is home?
Same place.
Same place we last saw you?
Yes.
And it's not underwater?
It is.
How are you surviving then?
He stops for a second. Give me a reaction table roll, John.
Tables. Actions.
Just makes sense.
Yeah.
He stops and his head droops for a second. By finding a way. And then he keeps walking, and at this point, like, he's like feet are in the water.
We have a group of survivors and medicine and food. Do you need help? You and Lynn? And...
If you and Lynn had questions about Essence and that's what you wanted, we kind of have a Essence professor here who maybe he'd be able to help you.
Doesn't say anything, keeps walking into the water. And you guys notice that he doesn't like jump in and swim, he just walks.
He's so weird.
force someone to help or to take your help.
I know, but like,
What was that thing you gave him?
Lynn had asked me to do something particular here, and asked me not to share with the rest of you what I was going to be doing, and it involved that little thing I handed him. Unfortunately, or I don't know, fortunately, unfortunately, I don't really know what it would have done. I didn't get to do what I was supposed to do with it before everything went boom.
So you didn't know what it was for, what it would do, but you agreed not to tell us?
Yes, because I was just trying to get us out of the situations we were in faster.
How would that have helped?
I also wasn't sure what she would do if I said no. If she would stop funding us taking care of the aberrant and such.
Yeah, I guess if you think that was best.
And considering that was also when I found out that they had tapped the RV, I didn't bring it up because I knew they were listening. And again, I wasn't sure if there would be consequences if I did bring it up.
So, Lynn Chapel is not a good person.
I have no idea, honestly. I was to insert the thumb drive in a mainframe on subfloor. I want to say it was 7 at this point.
And where you guys had your little exchange, you could still, like, on the ground is like the remains of the drive that he crushed and just dropped.
Yeah. It was some form of information that they wanted, clearly, because drive. But, considering he just said that I failed at helping, perhaps there was some sort of medical thing I was supposed to be obtaining that she didn't really care to share with anyone else. Or something. I don't.
Cal turns and looks at, like, between X and Sophie. Did anyone else have any secret missions?
Felix
No.
looks between them just as curious.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not in a place to determine if that was the right course of action or not. I've been doing a lot of stuff I didn't quite know if it was the right thing or not since I've been here, so. You thought it was best then. Must have been the best thing. We're all still alive in here, so. And if she sends her manservant here and only wants that and doesn't really care if we lived or died, then I'm going to assume that she's not really having our best interests in mind.
The world's changed. People's motives might have changed with it. I mean, some of the people we've fought here had military uniforms. They might have been fighting to protect this planet. Planet changed. Now they're just fighting for themselves.
What time of morning are we looking at this point, Cliff?
Still relatively early. Sun's, between all the way straight up in the horizon.
I'm very confused because we haven't had a night here yet. So, this has all happened between when we left the place and now?
No,
settlement?
everybody already napped.
They took a nap, sure, but it was 11 a.m. when they napped.
Was it?
Yeah, we haven't had a night there.
I think so.
Also, how are you determining it's 11 a.m.?
It was because you had said it was like 11 a.m. when we asked about what time it was, when Sophie was like, I'm gonna take a nap.
I need to start adding time of day to my notes, because that is not what I have on here.
Sorry.
You're good. It's still sunlight
How
out.
is it still morning?
It's still sunlight out.
Either way, we said we were going to stay the night after Sophie said she wasn't going to be driving, and that's when we did the barbecue and stuff.
Yeah, for some reason I was under the impression like you guys had woken up already and were starting to get your day moving, and that's when all this started.
I feel like might be sunset.
I'm gonna stick with my answer though. The sun is between all the way up and the horizon. You just get to choose what side of sun.
Got it.
Okay. Well, the old man isn't up yet, so I had a turn. Mr. X had a turn. Who's next? He goes back over and sits down.
Don't we want to figure out what was up with the giant?
I say Mr. Felix is next.
I
Yep.
mean, the giant issue seems to have resolved itself.
Also, I don't
Okay.
want to go picking around giants. I'd much rather sit here and talk.
Your
Shit
turn,
I
Mr.
do
Felix.
during these combat conflicts is exhausting.
Hi guys.
Hi.
My name is Felix Emilio Torres. And was my parents are the owners of Res Fabrications. Don't know if you recognize that name at all. Like,
Not at all.
Everybody give me a common knowledge roll, except for Felix, obviously.
Even Tal.
What?
Tal knows.
Dude. One more, and I'll be tied with fucking Jay.
X, you have no idea. Tal, you have no idea. But Sophie, you would know that, like the name, the name would sound familiar. And thinking back about it, like, that family name owns a large chain of companies. One of them, she's not even listening when I'm giving her the damn.
I am listening. Very large corporation, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah blah blah. That was the important piece. That is like into gas stations and other large corporations. So the description that I was given for it is think of like similar to like in our world, like the Rockefellers. Something similar to that. So the name is definitely one that you've heard before.
Yes, I totally understand that reference. It makes much sense to me.
Think of like, so when people
You don't
say
know Rockefeller Plaza in New York City? Damn.
so think of it like this: when people say like the Illuminati controls everything, a lot of people think that the Rockefellers are the Illuminati.
Okay.
Like business giants that have their hand in like everything in one way or another. So think of something like that. They're a big name.
Allie failed her common knowledge check.
Uh-huh. Megan, I need the brain cell, please.
It's the founding family of ExxonMobil.
I'm glad I rolled that crit fail because none of this is breaking through to me.
You've never been to a mobile gas station?
Oh my god.
There's what?
Mobile
A
gas
mobile gas
station?
station?
The
Yeah.
company Mobile.
Oh, I was like, I've never. No, I'm excited to see what a mobile gas station is.
Not one that moves about. The company Mobile.
Bring the
Yes.
tank along with you.
You would know that the name is a big business tycoon. Just put it that way. Big business tycoon.
Oh my god.
Money has never, ever been a question or a problem in my family until, well, I cut my credit cards in 2008 when I was sick and tired of them trying to control my life. And pulled out of the family trust and decided to just start living as a normal person a few years back, and just technically this whole time have still had my name on the trust, so I could have walked over and withdrawn $2 million without issue.
Glad I slept on the street that one night.
I got a lot of problems, I'm sorry. Yes, Tal.
So, if you had $2 million, why do we need Lynn Chapel?
Because although I have access to them, I do not use them and do not want to use them because my family uses it to manipulate me and control me and force me to do things that I don't want to do, make me somebody I don't want to be, when I do have access to the funds. So if they have nothing to hold against me, then they can't control me.
That's not how family works.
Not at all.
No, not really. But that is how the family I was born into works.
No, I mean, like, even if they have given you nothing and you've taken nothing from them, they're still gonna do everything they can to manipulate you.
Oh yeah, sure, totally. Like, they try, but they have. I don't feel any obligations because they've got nothing there.
I
Oh,
feel like
so,
2 million could have saved us a lot of time and trouble.
Mm-hmm.
so you would have felt obligated if you had taken the money to do whatever they say?
How much did Rushkov say we owed him?
$2 million.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why did
That's
we
why I picked that number. I have more.
But why did we go through all of that then? And if your family was like trying to tell you to do stuff and you couldn't say no, you have family here now that will say no for you. After everything you've told me, I would happily like to say no in my own way.
I can't put it into words, the anxiety and I guess almost fear of my own family.
More feared than a man that had your house blown up and shot Miss Sophie and made us do stuff we didn't want to do?
That felt like there was an endpoint to it. Like if I did certain things, it would go away forever. Where I've never felt like I had the ability to escape my family in a way like that, other than the whole go no contact thing.
You
You chose to.
yeah,
Never mind.
like
Never mind.
you realize that from what you're describing, they are so terrible that you'd rather sneak into a man's house, a politician, and shoot him in his sleep than deal with whatever they would do, ask of you.
That's where I was going.
I have no explanation, and I'm not proud of myself. And I'm sorry that I didn't speak up sooner and try to end this in the fastest way I knew how.
Hmm.
And then we all got closer, and the closer we got, the more I didn't want to bring it up because I've never really made friends that didn't initially start talking to me for the money. So having people I guess, like me for me was nice. And again, none of this is an excuse, but it's the reason for how I feel or felt, and I'm very sorry that I didn't do more. Or didn't stop to think about everything that I was doing to prevent something else.
Because we were kind of forced into this situation that you could have easily got us out of. I don't even know Is this some kind of Stockholm friendship that you're trying to force?
No. I half expect you guys to not like me anymore.
I don't think that's how it works. There's confusion, maybe some disappointment, but like and dislike doesn't come and go that quickly.
Yeah, and I've told you I didn't like you before. That didn't change anything. Now you acted with me.
It's just if you're in a bad spot, you're supposed to let us know so we can help you. At least that's how I thought it was supposed to work.
I just wanted to leave it all behind.
How's Sophie looking? She's been quiet.
Just the same thoughts are going through my head, like everything could have been so different. Just don't understand. I don't know what to say.
Sorry. I barely understand myself. And realized that it was very much not okay that I was keeping this from you guys. The more I thought about it, the more it bothered me, so that's why I said I needed to talk to you guys.
God, what happened to Tiff because of this?
It's a lot more than just Tiff at this point. But yeah. There were a lot of people I probably could have spared if I just fucking grew a pair.
Grew a pair of what? Are you farming?
Gained some courage. How's that? I had the courage to do what I needed to do to stop the scenario. Better?
I guess. Courage comes in a pair, though.
It's another expression, Tal. Growing a pair is to say to gain one's manhood testicles and man up and do what needs to be done, which I didn't do. So I didn't pull myself together and gather the courage to do what needed to be done. Okay?
Do humans think that courage comes from the testicular region?
No, but they equate it to manhood. There's a lot of not great patriarchy garbage.
Ah. Well, I think it takes a big pair to do a lot of things you've done, so you should feel very good about yourself. You made some mistakes, but I think you have big, strong pair.
God, I need to learn to shut my mouth.
So, was there anything else that you were trying not to tell us?
That was it, really. Kind of big one, because it's who I am.
Okay. Well, that was the old world, Felix, and you're telling us that you are going to do things differently in the new world going forward now, right?
Yes. Going to not worry about my family and not going to be as spiteful and be working towards figuring out who I am outside of my family name and the spite, because that's all I've lived off of for so long.
And no more secrets from us.
And no more secrets.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I forgive you. I can't speak for them, but I forgive you at least.
X is just sitting at the ground and his hands are kind of shaking.
Just. I deserve whatever you want to say or do to me.
No, I'm not. I'm not like that. So I'm not gonna do anything. I just need to get over our actions caused the deaths of millions
Yep.
that could have been resolved, and
Yep.
every weekend I would go to a soup kitchen to help these people. They're probably just gone. And I helped with that.
No, you didn't do anything to intentionally cause any of that. None of us intentionally did that. But
But how much does intention matter when the scale is immeasurable?
We're the ones that flipped the switch.
you guys didn't have a choice. I had a choice, and I made it, and it was a bad choice, okay?
We all chose to be here and help with this.
But I chose to not
Don't
stop
try
it.
to minimize our choice.
Okay. Very sorry. Can't say it enough, and I know it doesn't change anything, but
Oh, maybe this is enough sharing time for right now. Unless Miss Sophie, you want to still go, but like the mood has taken a turn.
I don't even know what I would say. But if you think of something you want to know, then we can find a time to talk about it.
find time later or right now?
Was there something on your mind right now?
Hmm. Um. Hmm. What was life like for Miss Sophie before the essence changed you?
It was so different. I
Back to bed.
Yes, Dad.
I'm trying that again.
Me too.
Before the essence, I don't know, I just kind of existed. I wasn't all that noticeable. I didn't have a whole lot of people who were interested in me or what was going on with my life. I had Tiff. She was basically it. My parents, they like to pretend that they're these world-class, great parents, loving, supportive, but they can't get their shit together. I don't know if they're... It feels wrong to say anything negative right now, especially because, well, I don't know if they're alive. So, but things were strained with them. That's why I said I don't know if they even knew that I was affected by the essence, because we didn't see each other. We lived in the same town. Granted, Vegas is a large town, but they act like loving parents, but they don't even know who I am. Don't know anything about me. So I had Tiff, and she, my best friend, basically my chosen sister. We've been friends for forever. And now, I hope she's okay. Everything's different. Even before the, well, Vegas turned into an ocean. And it was so weird. I can't, getting so much more attention, but it was never good or for the right reasons. I know that's not what you asked.
No, go on. Continue.
People can be really terrible when you have a certain body type. They get the sense of entitlement to say things or do things. There's a lot of bad people. Sometimes I wish I hadn't been affected by it. But you know, recently I think about how I ended up finding you guys, and that's, I mean, despite all the shit that we've been through. Been really nice having more than one person, you know?
Yeah, I can relate. Being unseen, having only one friend. Though as I learn more about the experience that you're all having with your parents, I don't think I missed out on anything personally. It sounds very pleasant.
There are some pleasant points, just not all of them. And Sophie, I'm very sorry for all that you've been through, and everything in me is screaming to try to comfort you and hug you, but something tells me you don't want me to right now. So I'm just gonna sit back.
So all the negative feelings that you have about how the essence changed you revolve around how people have interacted with you since?
I mean, that's a lot of it. And then finding out about this type of essence, and there's been so much. I'm so afraid of it because I don't want to use it and then get used to using it and then have it go beyond what I'm okay with doing now, but I get if I use it a little bit at a time and then I start getting more and more used to it, then is it going to just consume me one day? Is it going to change me? Is the power gonna go to my head?
I think you're too good of a person for that.
No, I didn't mean to make things worse on you by telling you how people have used it in the past, but there was no real way to convey why our people feared it. But I think, like Ava said, this is a new world, these are new rules, and I think you will change that perspective because you have that fear, you have those thoughts. That's what will keep you grounded. And if that starts to waver, you have us to keep you grounded. So I don't think you have to worry about becoming that.
And I'm not upset that you told me. I'm glad I know. It's good to know more. Better to have more knowledge and be able to apply it than to just find things out when bad things happen, you know?
No, you'll be fine. We all believe in you.
Well, see how everything goes. Yeah. Won't have much power if I don't have the life essence to back it up anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Is it time for him to wake up yet?
It's about time for all of us to go to sleep.
Okay. Well,
He's an older guy. He probably got a head start on us.
Yeah, we should get sleep.
I'm gonna go check out that jeep.
I'm gonna be over here if anyone wants to talk or anything. And X kind of gets up and wanders towards the water.
Felix starts moving to that vehicle that was seen behind Hangar B.
Miss Sophie, you want to go lay back down?
I think I'm gonna just sit here for a little bit.
Okay. I'll stay with you. I won't say anything though.
If you're tired, you can go get some sleep. I'll be alright.
I want to at least wait till Mr. Felix comes back from doing that, and I'll see how I feel at that point.
Cliff, are there any towels in the RV?
Yeah, sure.
All right. X will come out of the RV holding a towel, walking towards the water then.
All right. Felix, as you start walking across, so you guys are in front of one of the other hangars. You got a couple 100 feet walk to get to the back of the other one where the Jeep is. And as you get closer, you could see that the Jeep is kind of pulled up at like an angle, like it was like hastily parked there. Go ahead and give me a notice roll, please. As you get closer to it, you could see that this Jeep is a militarized vehicle, but more of something that you would relate to like a private military, not a United States military. The Jeep has tinted windows, and you can see that, like I said, it's pulled up at like an angle, like it just came to an abrupt stop. What do you plan on doing when you get over there?
First of all, make sure the area's safe, that there's not anybody or anything that's going to go at him, but then he would try to go inside of the vehicle just to check it out.
It is locked.
It is locked. Gonna put his hand up to the window and try to look inside.
Yeah, you can't really see in. There's no light on the other side to really give way to what's going on the inside to it. And it is like full black tinted. Like, so with you working in a car dealership, like this is a blackout tint. So looking inside there, you see yourself more than you see anything.
All right. He just kind of takes a moment, looks at his reflection, shakes his head, and just, dumbass. And then he just, like, continues just standing behind the place. And he's just gonna keep trying to use his essence so he can try to find a way to be more useful.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a focus, I think it is, roll.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
He really can't figure it out, bro. He's never been able to figure this shit out. He's just trying.
I mean, with you, you know, your headspace isn't clear right now. You're kind of in a pissy mood. So you know, you have the will to do it, but there's too many distractions going on. And as you're sitting there trying to activate it, you're just haunted by your own reflection in these tinted windows, just mimicking you, mocking you.
After trying that for a few minutes, he's just gonna walk over to the bodies from before, and as he's searching their pockets, looking to see if he can find the keys to this thing, he's also just kind of like lining them up outside.
So you're gonna walk from B over to C to where
Yeah.
everybody was? Okay.
Yeah, just because, you know, those are the people we know of. People have keys.
Yep, I gotcha. Okay, yeah. So you start walking over. X, what are you doing in the interim?
He is going to try to cast a spell. Oh, this is gonna suck. All right. Putting 2 extra on to make it strong. Doing 1 extra for sound. And for illusion, it says I can add like a range of +1 or +2 to like double it or triple it.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't have anything to make it wider though. It would do the same rule to make it like a large blast template or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to spend, I'd say it'd probably be 2 extra power points.
Okay.
You could change it from a medium burst template to a large.
All right. So 5, 8. 8 power points. That is more than half of what I have.
Said no.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go ahead and give me
Alrighty.
a roll on the dynamic backlash table.
Ooh. Ooh.
Go ahead and roll that 2d6. And then you said +8.
Ooh. Yeah, that's all my power points then.
Oh, you don't take additional.
Wait, plus the cost. Oh,
So the damage is 6 + 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what? 12, 13, 14?
Mm-hmm.
What's your toughness?
4. How many is that?
You got a 14. That's with 2 raises. That would be 3 wounds.
Oh my god.
Is that unconscious?
Do you have any wounds right now?
No.
No, you're just fucking hurting really bad.
Okay. It fits.
Yeah, couldn't it be 2 because?
Oh yeah, no, it'll be
4
two raises.
exactly.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the first one would be, yeah. So the hit would be shaken, then 1 wound, then 2. So you'd have 2 wounds.
Okay.
And Heathcliff is
Wait.
verifying.
If I add a trapping to give it 1 more power point, does that change it?
No, it doesn't.
Because I'm making it a wind trapping.
Okay. So like for you to cast this, like you're pulling so much out of your essence that you are actually tapping into your life essence. and you are like this is the literal epitome of like putting blood, sweat, and tears into this illusion.
So X walks over to like the shoreline, lays down his towel, and he kind of just stands there for a second. Then when he starts casting, he just lets out a huge scream, and there's static from his fingers that turn into this shockwave of a wind blast, just pushing everything away. And then he just, breathing hard, sits down and kind of like holding his knees, just staring off into the water. And around him are people enjoying a beach. There's kids playing in the water, adults sitting to the left and to the right of him. Off in the water, there's like dolphins and fish jumping around, and he's sitting there just kind of rocking and just trying to be in a different place right now.
You said you're doing this with a strong too, right?
Yeah. So he is trying to make this as real to him as possible.
Okay. John's already on it. If you guys want, everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll if you want. So, how far away did you walk, X?
From the RV to the water, I think it was like 100 feet or so.
It's not far, depending on where you go.
Yeah, just closest distance straight to the water.
Okay. Then, Tal, Sophie, if you want to roll notice rolls, you could do it with a -1. Felix, at this point, if you want to roll notice, you'd be doing it like a -4, I think.
Let's fucking do it.
Let's do it. That's why you get the option.
Oh my god! What?
Perfect.
Wow, a 10 with -4.
How? Felix, how? You never pay attention, but for some reason this?
Sophie, are you trying?
No.
Okay. So you all hear the sound. Sophie, you hear a sound of a yell, but it doesn't even resonate with you what it is. Like, you're so absorbed at what you're doing right now that it doesn't even resonate. Tal, you hear, so it'd be a 6, still good enough. You'd hear the sound of X yelling out, like just doesn't sound like a scream for help, but just like a frustrated yelp. Felix, you hear it too. Except for you're far enough away that like it's kind of ambiguous. You just hear yelling. You would hear yelling, and you know it's X's voice, even this far off.
Felix would quickly look in that direction to see, like, what the hell was going on. And
okay. Give me a smarts roll with a -2.
that's not very nice of you.
You would look over in that direction, and you just see a bunch of people behind the RV.
Tal was just getting up and running towards where he heard the yelling.
So what does Felix see of these people?
You see people moving around in the water. You heard X yelling, and you're seeing a bunch of people.
To clarify, can Felix tell that these people look like they are having a leisurely good time? Or is it too far away and all he can see is figures?
Yeah, I mean, you're a couple 100 feet away at this point, so I would say you probably can't really you just see people. People in the water.
Right.
Tal, I need a smarts with a -2 for you two, please.
Aw.
It was a good illusion.
As you walk out there, you see all these people in the water.
Does he see X?
Yeah, I guess you would see X sitting there in the mix of all of them.
Felix would have been running over there now that there's a yell of pain, obvious pain, and then lots of people. So he's running over there, not sure what's happening.
Okay.
So the people that you generated, are they both on the shore and the water, or just the water?
Both.
Okay. So Tal's got his hand extended, and there's like a energy ball like formed in it. And he's just kind of going from one person to another as he's making his way over to X. Mr. X, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What was that? Who are these people?
Not real.
Oh. And he like closes his hand.
They're not real.
Just looking for something from your past life that seems more normal.
I just don't want to be here right now. This is where I want to be. And like as people like move across, like walk in front of us and stuff, you feel like the wind of them walking past like it hit the side of you, and it is just like there is a person right there.
Like still looking around as he's talking to you. Should we go, or do you want to stay in this area for longer?
I'm gonna stay here a few more minutes. And Axel look over at Talon, where his runes are on his face and on the right side of his arm are just completely burned into him right now.
Oof. You really shouldn't overdo it, Mr. X. Well, I'll leave you to it, but let me at least try and help you with, he just kind of walks over and gently puts a hand on you.
Just try to fix all of that.
Let's see. Is it let me target? Because it's so finicky. Doesn't look like it is. I'm just gonna roll it. No, we're not gonna do it normal. We'll do the essence one.
With a raise, it's good enough for. Why'd you get a +1? Oh, that's just your roll. Never mind. Yeah, that's good enough for both wounds. Why is it hitting him?
We just help you with all that.
Blocker.
Wrong spell.
Healing with force.
We'll just put him out of his misery. Goodbye.
Felix, are you saying anything as you're running over there, or are you just running?
He's just running and, obviously trying to figure out what the hell's going on the whole time. So I guess he'd be, noticing while running, because he's trying to
Watching
put
Tal
two and
put a
two
hand
together.
up to the back of X and just...
Well,
Yeah.
just
By the time you-
Felix located Talanax visually.
Yeah, by the time you get a visual confirmation of them, you are seeing Tal healing X.
And am I able to see the people around and what's going on with them?
Mm-hmm.
Just the run's gonna just like slow to a stop, and he's just gonna watch from a distance. Then
You're seeing all these people that appear to be just playing in the water. And these people, they look fucking real. These are people standing here playing in the water next to X.
he's just kind of looking around, trying to see, like, Tal and X don't really, to him, look like they are interacting with him. So Felix is like,
So throw that in there. They would, though. Because X already said that as you walk by, you feel like the air of it and everything. So, like, if anybody walks near Tal, you would see him kind of, like, move out of the way of these people, like...
I did a wind trapping just for that. These people are... The illusions are occupying somewhat of a space.
what I mean is, like, it doesn't really seem much like Tal and X are acknowledging them. Like, yes, there's, like, the wind moving them and stuff, but...
They're not engaging with them, but they're definitely acknowledging them. Like, it appears that Tal and X are standing in the middle of a group of people that are playing at a beach, and all the things that you would normally associate with that type of a scenario, like, you're seeing it. They are reacting to these people as if these people are there. In their minds and in your mind, these people are here. You might not understand how the fuck they got there or why the fuck they're there, but in your mind, they are here.
So what I mean is, Tal and X don't seem to be freaked out by it. So Felix is just really confused and concerned as he's just slowly walking up right now. And he's just like,
What's going on?
Tal finishes the heal as his hand stops glowing, and he looks up at Felix and he's kind of like gives a tap on X's shoulder and when you need to talk, I'll be here.
I know. Like, reaches up and, like, squeezes your hand. Thank you.
And then he starts walking through these people and like around them and basically and
Picture Tal like, oh, sorry.
yeah.
Are you maintaining the spell at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna maintain it for the duration. Like
till burnout?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to kind of as he's walking past Felix says, it's okay, they're illusions. He wants to be here right now. And just kind of keeps walking, heads back to your RV.
As he says that, you see a little kid hit a little beach ball, and it comes flying right towards you, Felix.
Felix just kind of like reaches up like to, as if he were to try to hit it back to the kid, but knowing that his hand's gonna go through it anyways.
Yeah, just phases through. You feel like the impact of it for a second, but the image of it just goes through.
He just turns his hand and he looks at it, and then just turns back and puts his hands in his pockets and starts walking back to, let's see.
After 6 minutes, X will just walk back to the RV.
Felix, what are you doing?
So he is moving the bodies outside of the warehouse.
So you're going back Okay.
Back to state.
Are you jogging, running, walking? What are you doing?
He walked.
Okay. So you hit the beach ball, you turn around and start walking away. Tal, you're going back to the RV with Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So X, you're sitting there, and you're just kind of watching the people playing in the water. And is this like are you recreating something that you've seen before, as far as like this is like a memory of yours, or are you just creating like kind of the ideal beach scenario you would like to see right now?
Probably something he's seen on TV. Just media portrayals of perfect beach areas.
Okay. And as you're sitting there, and you can feel your powers being drained from maintaining this for so long, and you can feel that you're about to run the course. You're about to be at the end of it. And just when you're about to stand up and kind of dust the sand off, the illusion that you're portraying of this peaceful, scenic happening gets shattered as one of the kids in your illusion screams, and you see standing next to this illusion, coming out of the water, one of those goblinoid creatures, and as it breaks surface of the water, this kid screams and the illusion ends. You feel your last bit of essence seep out of you. And this thing's standing there looking confused as it went to attack this child that is no longer there. It kind of just looks around in a panic, and for a brief second, the two of you lock eyes, and then you see this thing dive in the water and then kind of jump out at you, and it starts running as it gets into shallow enough water.
Axel scramble backwards to get onto his feet.
Give me an agility roll.
Oh, that was almost really good.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
So as you're like kind of shuffling to get back to your feet, this thing just kind of like pounces at you with its claws out. And you just hear kind of like a wah as it strikes. Boo. All right. Hey, and it gets to go before you. I'll take it. Hey, that's a little better. That's a little better. Oof. As
The ones are back.
as you're like shuffling to get to your feet, this thing it gets you with these two good swipes of its claws, and you just feel the burn from these razor sharp claws hitting you. That's good enough for a single soak, right?
One, yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and apply the one wound. And it kind of knocks you off balance as you're trying to get to your feet. You regain your footing as you stand up. What are you doing?
Let's pull out the knife and try to attack this thing.
Okay.
Target fish goblin.
You like the name that I gave it? If that's what you guys associate it as, and that's what it's called.
I did acknowledge that in the stream chat.
Brings me joy that is just as we know it.
I gotta leave it.
All right.
Shaking.
Your turn at the top of the round.
All right, let's try again. And
in this moment, I'm not even going to let any of you guys roll to notice this or anything because of all the sounds and whatnot that were happening beforehand. Like, as that ends, you're still hearing commotion out there. Like, unless someone is actively keeping an eye on him, then unless something dire happens, you're not really going to notice anything going on.
Or he yells out.
he's every round he's taking steps back as well.
Okay. So for mechanical purposes, are you like moving outside of his melee range?
Probably.
Okay. Then every time you do, he is going to get an attack of opportunity too. Lucky for you though, it hasn't mattered yet. And lucky for you, he's rolling like shit after that first roll. So you're like moving backwards and like parrying this guy's attacks as this thing is just like moving close. And it kind of like, it's walking on two legs, but it's like kind of squatting down with its like legs far apart. And it stays really low to the ground in a kind of like a wobbling stance. As it keeps walking towards you, and every time you take a little bit of a movement backwards, this thing, it just claws at you. So are you moving first or attacking first?
Jesus. And then after the third one, and how many feet? It'd be kind of close to the RV at this point, right?
If you're moving standard pace towards it, 6, 3, 18. It'd take about 7 rounds of combat to make it back to the RV. But if you're still moving, then attack of opportunity.
And after the third one, I also like look back and just like, Tal!
All right.
And keep pace.
All right.
Oh, I have a wound. That's why I keep missing.
And if you're still, are you still
sucks.
moving too?
Yep.
Okay. Attack of opportunity. I don't know. He came out the gate like a motherfucker, and now all of a sudden he can't do nothing.
Oh shit! Land.
Tal, give me a notice roll, please.
Hold on.
Okay, I was gonna say you don't have to re-roll that either. So what I'll say is because you did make it, you notice it before your turn starts.
Okay.
So you can actually act on this turn. So you hear X scream out, Tal!
All right. He just... I would say he is sitting... he went back to sitting next to Sophie. And
Are you guys
then-
on the RV, or are you guys out front of it still in like that like picnic area that X set up?
The picnic area.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's make sure.
So I mean, using your movement and everything, you'd be able to get to like the front of the RV and see him off in the distance.
No, just from I wish I would have rolled a little higher.
There are 5 raises.
You know what? Screw it. Yeah, let's use a raise just to make sure I get the fastest pace here. 13. Okay. So yeah. He's just sitting there quietly with Sophie, and all of a sudden his head jerks up. He starts glowing in that dark purplish hue, and he just launches straight up and then over the RV towards the water line without saying a word.
All right. So, Sophie, you would notice Tal burst up next to you and fly over the RV. Do with that information as you will. So as you fly over the RV, you can make it about half the distance between the RV and X. So basically 2 turns it would take for you to get right next to him.
Okay, and that's accounting for the 24 pace, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I said it would take him about 7 turns to get back, and it's only been 3, I think. 4.
Okay.
So yeah, a little bit more than halfway. So I mean, you're just doing that. Okay, yeah. So as you zip up and fly towards him, you see at this point the illusion is gone, and you see X kind of like moving backwards, like not able to get like a full jaunt or anything like that, as he has his knife out, which I don't think you've really seen too many times him actually using a knife, as he's trying to fend off this fish goblin creature that is like just ravaging at him.
Oh, is it his butterfly knife?
Yep.
Yeah, I know I use that.
Do the thing, Mr. X.
This guy.
Oh, Tal with the Joker too.
Jesus.
Oh, that's 10 power points, baby. Oh shit! It automatically did it.
Yeah,
All
as long as you have the thing, it'll do it.
All right. Investment's paying off already. Let's see. All right. So, distance-wise, I want to black this thing. See.
I'm gonna say that you're almost full pace away from it.
So if my bolt just by itself has smarts times 2.
You'd have to use about half your movement, and then you'd be able to hit it.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna continue my full movement.
So you're gonna get right next to this thing then?
Let's. Want to kind of just like, if X is here, I'm gonna fly over here, like keeping out of this thing's range, but I want to be able to get like a good cross shot where I can shoot it without hitting him.
Okay. Yeah, I could say you could position that, sure.
Okay. And let's fire a shot. Let's see. Well, let's see if it hits first, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna untarget myself. We're gonna throw all of the extra toppings on this.
Sure.
What is with these low rolls? All right, good enough.
These low rolls. Hit with a raise. Sorry you didn't roll a Sophie level number or anything. It's cool.
Right. What I'm expecting here.
I'll just stop that. Those rolls are relegated. You can't have those.
Oh, boom. Alright, so we'll see how he deals with this first. So
He's not holding Sophie's hand. He doesn't get her rolls.
True.
She's not over there to say, you can do it.
Right, just to give a thumbs up.
I honestly, I just have this like joking, like almost like a comic scene in my head where Tal's like about to fight something. Like, can I do it, Sophie? Sophie's like in a lawn chair off to the side with her sun hat on, sunglasses, just like sipping a margarita with her thumb up. Like, you got this.
Fucking blows it out of the park.
Okay, that was weird. Anyways,
I described the scene. It helped.
I love it. Perfect.
A 19. I think that might do something. Let's see here. Yeah, so you hit this thing. X, you don't even really notice Tal flying in. You just see this thing just dematerialize. Vaporize, gone, missed. And it happens so fast that there's no animation of it happening. It's just mist. Just the spray of salt water.
and then he just kind of, it's just like coming at you like this, is kind of like off the ground. He's like, "Are you okay, Mr. X?"
X is just standing there with his arms to his side, just staring where this thing used to be. Yep. Yeah. I can shoulder it. I can shoulder this. And he turns and starts walking back to the RV.
And you can see that like across his chest there's like a like 4 scratches from the claws of this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so like Tal's just kind of flying behind him. Looks like an oversized fucking like Peter Pan fairy, like behind him, just like hands glowing, like trying to heal him as he's walking.
X will probably notice and just stand still for a second.
Eyes all day.
I mean, all you needed was a 4.
Yeah, right.
You got and healed all the wounds so fast I didn't even have to update the tracker. It was pretty good on my part.
So yeah, Tal is just basically gonna be kind of floating behind him, keeping pace. To just keeps looking around like it's something else is gonna attack him or something.
Yeah, so you guys start making your way back. Felix, you'd have made it back to the bunker C by this point, kind of moving the bodies about through the hangar. You said you were gonna like bring them all to like a singular area.
Yeah. And while he's doing this, he's just like checking the pockets to see if anybody's got keys to the car while he's doing it.
Sure.
But that's about it.
Sure. Give me a notice roll. So one of the people you find the keys on, but other than that, there's not really much that they have on like their personal belongings, like on their person. You find one person has a dollar coin, like a silver dollar, in their pocket. But other than that, nobody really has anything that you would find noteworthy. But yeah, you do find the keys.
Okay, so he takes the keys. He's actually gonna take the silver dollar. And then he's just gonna start working on digging graves.
That sounds super fun.
Yeah, totally. That's...
Are you using anything to do it, or are you digging by hand?
He's gonna look around for some form of a tool to see if he could find a shovel or something.
No shovels.
Are you sure?
So, as you are you looking in the car for anything?
I mean, sure. He can make his way back to the car before starting to work on the graves.
Okay. So if you do that, as you open the SUV, the Jeep up, in the back you see that there is a shovel, some lye, and a yard dart.
It's a lie.
Fluorescent green. LYE.
That's not helpful.
Give me a
You gotta give me. I have to give you a roll because Megan doesn't know what something is.
give me a academic roll at a -2.
So an unskilled roll with a -2.
Yep.
That's the most Felix thing that's ever happened.
It looks like gardening shit to you.
It's like green Gatorade.
But on the bag of lye, it does say caution, extremely caustic.
Okay, so we're just gonna mentally note that's there, and then we're gonna close it back up. See if we can drive it. Does it have gas?
It does.
Great, we're gonna drive back over, and now we're going to work on graves.
Okay, give me a drive roll. Where are you driving it to?
Where he put the bodies, so just outside of A.
So, hold on. You're dragging the bodies from C to A?
Sorry, just outside of C.
Okay.
I'm at A. I'm driving to C. Where
No,
I had put the bodies.
You're at B. The Jeep is outside of B.
Words are fucking hard, my guy.
And you're going to drive it over to C where people were at. Perfect. Give me a
Yes.
drive roll, please.
I didn't have my pre-stream monster, okay? I'm tired now.
I got you.
I legit woke up 10 minutes before stream.
I know, you're weird.
No excuse.
You're refreshed. I am not.
Yeah, so you hop in, start turning the wheel, you feel it lose traction a little bit, look down, see that this thing has the auto traction buttons on it, flip it over to the sand setting, and skid away. For the few seconds it takes to get over to the other hangar, 30 seconds to a minute or so that it takes, you get a brief moment of joy. Just this little escape you get driving in this Jeep before you are faced with the reality of the task at hand. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please, for your digging of the graves. Okay. So how deep are you planning on doing this? And how long do you plan on doing it, I guess?
He would go until there's not enough light to continue seeing what he's doing. And he would try to put them at least lower than 3 feet. Like, of course, he would love to do 6-foot graves like you're supposed to, but, like, nobody got the time or energy for that. So, at least the 3 to 4 feet deep.
And, I mean, you're digging in sand, too.
Yeah. It's not gonna be fucking easy.
Yeah, so as it starts getting dusk, are you using like the headlights from the Jeep to like illuminate the area, or are you just basically, once it starts getting dark and you notice it, you're just gonna call it?
Once he can't see what he's doing anymore is when he's going to turn and walk back to.
So you're not going to
PRP.
use the headlights to illuminate.
No, he's not.
Okay. Yeah, so you start digging, and like this is like a fruitless endeavor. Like every shovelful that you dig out, a half a shovelful falls back in from the surrounding sand. So like after a half hour of doing this, you've made like a 1 foot deep hole that's like 3-4 feet wide. Like you're not making a lot of progress with this. But you're still going with that. Ex Sophie Tal, are you guys doing anything of noteworthy while all this is going on? John's talking on mute. That's noteworthy.
I sure am. Tal's just focused on looking after the Essence weakened one and the one who keeps getting hurt.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
These two disastrous motherfuckers over here.
Yeah, so he's just wherever they're going, he's just trying to keep an eye on them.
Okay. So while Uncle Tal is babysitting everybody, is Axe and Sophie doing anything of note?
No.
Nope.
Is Sophie trying to sleep, or are you just melancholic?
She is in a mental spiral of not good right now. She is just not okay.
So not sleeping.
Not sleeping.
Okay.
She hasn't moved.
Okay.
Eyes are just. She's sitting there.
Okay. So Felix, as the sun is starting to set, you're seeing just a little bit of orange peeking over the hills and mountains that are off in the distance, and it's starting to get dark, and you're only about a quarter of the way of where you wanted to be. You have probably 20 or so more minutes of light before it gets too dark to do anything. But at the pace that you're going and what's going on here, you know you're not going to be able to finish tonight, but you could stay and make a little bit more progress, or you can call it.
He's gonna want to get at least one dug before the night, so I guess he will turn the headlights of the Jeep on and put a little extra muscle into it to try to get this over with. Keep digging.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an additional athletics then. Okay.
Same.
Putting the same level of effort. I'm going to give it extra.
I'm going to try it again, actually, because why not? Okay.
Same level. You thought about it, you're like, I should probably put my back into this, but they're not going anywhere. So you kind of get lost in the time. You put the headlights on, the sun sinks down behind the horizon, and from that point on, the hours are irrelevant to you. Like it could be 10, it could be 4 in the morning. It looks the exact same right now. And you just start to put in work. And you manage to get a couple of these. Are you going for individualized graves or like a mass grave?
It would end up being like a mass grave, probably, because it would be too difficult to try to do as separate.
I agree. That's why I was asking. You get to a point. Actually, before I go on to this description, Tal, are you gonna attempt to look for Felix at any point in time during this? He's been gone at this point, I'm gonna say, for probably 2 hours or better.
Well, I don't think Sophie's going anywhere. Is X being still somewhere?
After like 10 minutes, X will just go into his room in the RV.
Okay. Then
The old
yeah,
man sleeping in there.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for him to finish.
Sorry.
The old
ye-
man was in Sophie's bed.
yeah. If looks like X is going to bed, the old man hasn't moved, and Sophie's just still kind of a statue. Then yeah, he's gonna go and see, check on Felix.
And actually, Megan, I think you are correct. I think we said there was an irony to him crawling in Sophie's bed after taking
Yeah.
her essence. So I think you are correct on that.
Because Sophie and Tao were both in X's bed.
Right, that's what it was.
Okay.
I knew somebody was in there.
It was you.
Yeah, so X gets up and goes in there. Sophie's still just kind of staring, like sitting in the chair, just in her own world. And X gets up and goes to the RV. Tal, go ahead and give me a notice roll. The fuck? Oh, you were targeting.
Targeting.
I cleared that.
Didn't work.
So you see off in the distance, back at Hangar C. So you guys are basically at like Hangar A, Hangar B, Hangar C where you were fighting at. You can see that there is a vehicle with headlights shining off into the distance, and you can kind of see the silhouette of Felix like digging a hole in the headlights of this vehicle.
So yeah, he's just going to walk over and just kind of observe for a little bit, and probably scares the shit out of Felix. You're like, so what you digging for?
I am digging to bury the bodies like we had discussed while X and Sophie were down with the professor.
Well, why? Oh, so when like everybody else gets here, they don't have to deal with it. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And it's respectful. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to smell them. And it would attract more animals that I don't want to deal with. And so burying them.
I mean, when we have to head back in the hoverboats, I mean, we could just pile them in, and then like halfway between here and there, just kind of, you know.
This is me getting out, I don't know, frustration as well. So I needed the manual labor to distract myself from everything that went on earlier and the reactions to people learning who I am.
You mean your middle name? Because, yeah, that doesn't change anything.
It meant more to the humans because Emilio Torres is the one who founded my parents' company, and it's a bit of a well-known name for being wealthy. And I said the full name, expecting to not need to explain further. And then just explained a tiny bit more further, and then yeah, there we go. They knew who I was and what my family's about. It's not exactly a great family.
Okay, but we got you out of it, so can't have been all bad.
Felix just kind of smirks, looking at Talon, and goes,
I'm glad that you still think so.
But you don't think so.
I hadn't really thought of the gravity of my actions, of the avoidance of my family, until they were kind of thrown back in my face. So right now I'm kind of digesting that I would have rather have killed people than to talk to my family, and doesn't really seem like something a good person would do, Tal.
Good people make mistakes.
Sure.
I made a bad call and a whole search party, and almost Miss Echo ended up dying, but you didn't make me feel bad for it. Aren't good people allowed to make mistakes?
I suppose.
Would it be a choice that you made again, knowing what you know now?
No, I would have gotten it over with and just called my dad and got the money I needed and had this finished from the get-go.
Right. It's called growth and improvement. You learn from your mistakes. Now, if you say it like, yeah, I'll do everything exactly the same again, then that is not. That's what bad people do. So,
I guess.
so we're not going to add this to the pile of burdening things that Mr. Felix always beats himself up with, right?
It was there before I said it out loud.
We don't need it anymore, right?
I'm fine, Tal.
Yeah, Mr. X taught me about that. So, yeah, I definitely understand. Humans say a lot of things the opposite of what they mean. It's strange. But anyways, it seems everyone needs to deal with or talk in their own way.
I mean, half of me being over here is for them, because I know if I had just found out what they found out, I wouldn't want to be near me either. So I'm double losing space.
It was a lot. They're
Yeah.
probably going to need some time to take it all in, but it'll be fine.
Can only hope.
I think the good you've done far outweighs the bad, so it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't think so because you're conditioned to not give yourself credit for anything because, you know.
Yeah. Pretty well what it comes down to is it's hard to feel okay when you pretty well understand that you've been damned. Because if my religion is real and what I believe in is right, then that would mean I'm definitely going to hell.
Well, and I'm guessing that hell is
That's the eternity of torture we referred to earlier.
right,
That's where
right.
bad people are sent for their afterlife.
I got it. Okay, so you said that your God sacrificed his child, and that was a good thing. We have a lot of children back at the camp. I'm sure we can maybe
No,
half. No. Okay.
that's not it. So, Jesus is both the Son of God and God himself incarnated as a human. It's all very complicated, and I couldn't begin to explain it if I wanted to. I'm not a theologist.
Okay.
So he sacrificed himself to
So
cleanse the sins of mankind.
I hate to break it to you, but I've looked around at humanity before this. I don't think whatever he tried worked. Doesn't seem effective.
Yeah, we've had 2015 years to continue to fuck things up since then, so. No, less than that, because the years started when he was born. So, he was supposedly somewhere in his 30s. Somewhere under 2,000 years. Just under. I don't know.
You keep track of time based off of the conception of a man? I guess that is a way of doing it. I thought you said there was more than one religion. They all agreed to this? But they don't believe in him? Some of them believe in karma, some of them believe in Neil Patrick Harris, and some...
Oh my god.
What?
Neil Patrick Harris isn't a god, he's just a guy.
Like Jesus was.
No, Jesus was the incarnation of God.
You said in human form.
Sure, but we're all technically created in his image. So therefore, in a sense, all somewhat a product of God.
What about animals and other creatures that don't look like humans?
He still created them, they're just not on the level of humans, according to the religion. I don't know. There's different religions, like, I think it's Hindus, they're big into cows. Cows are like their thing, they're holy, they're great. There's a religion where it's like an elephant humanoid is the main deity. There's a lot of them, dude. Mine looks like us.
Okay, so your god looks like a man. There's a holy cow, a holy elephant, and other religions that just pick an animal and say that's a holy
No.
thing, and they worship it.
Again, am not a theologist.
Right, yes.
Which is one who studies religion, if you didn't know the term. Okay. Anyways,
Felix takes the pause from what he had just been talking about and just continues to dig again.
I just picture him like just resting on the shovel as he's saying all this.
Yeah,
Pile of dead bodies to his left.
Why am I trying to explain this to Tal? He could never possibly understand it.
This is like explaining quantum physics to a toddler.
Yeah, that's why he just like stopped and was like, anyways, let's dig. I'm done trying to have this conversation.
Is Tal at any point going to try to help him? Or is he just going to converse?
He's just sitting there just trying, like, all his brain power is trying to make sense of what Felix is saying right now. So he's not even, like, he came over here to help and now he's just distracted.
Okay. Perfect.
tell you what, Tal, if we ever come across a Bible, you can go ahead and read it.
Okay. Who wrote the Bible?
Oh, lots of different people. It's like a compilation of several believers who've been supposedly spoken to by God, and some of which are the disciples of Jesus that were alive at the same time as him and recordings of all that. And there's a huge difference between Old Testament and New Testament, and again, I'm not getting into this because I don't know how to explain it to you other than to have you read the book.
Couldn't help but notice you said supposedly, but you know, it's not for me to break
Just
down.
because I believe doesn't mean that others believe, and I can't prove anything, so it all is just supposed.
Mhm.
It's fine. Tal, pick up a Bible and read it. It's going to answer all his questions.
It's gonna answer his questions about Felix's religion and at least understanding what the fuck's going on, where Felix doesn't have to ask, doesn't have to explain it.
No further questions after
Yeah.
reading through the
He can sure ask questions after reading it, but Felix is going to have most of them answered by having Tal read it.
That will come. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That'll be a fun
I'm
RP
sure we
session
will.
there. Did Tal run, walk, jog over to Felix?
He walked.
Okay. So X, you go into the RV. Tal, you start walking towards Felix. Sophie, you're just kind of sitting there in your own headspace. And it's all real quiet, and you're kind of just like to your thoughts, which is probably more dangerous than it should be. And you hear this voice kind of, hey, there you are. There you are. There you are. There you are. And as you turn and look over your left shoulder, you see approaching you is Tiff. I've been looking all over for you. Go ahead and give me a smarts roll at a -4, please.
Oh shit. Can I change my answer?
Sure.
Oh, that's probably. Oh my.
This is me being nice to you because I already planned on a -2. So I was gonna add my answer to your answer, and I decided that 6 would probably be bad.
I said maybe. Maybe a 4. Smarts. That's what I need.
Yep.
My brain works. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Perfect. So you look up and you see Tiff, and she like reaches out towards you like she's about to put her hand on your shoulder. And as she does, you get this sort of like scramble image on her face for a brief second. And it looks like if you've ever seen like any of like the National Geographic documentaries on like Egypt, it looks like what one of the like skulls of like one of the mummies look like. For a brief second, her face kind of flashes that image before switching back to Tiff. And she's reaching out to put her hand on your shoulder.
I'm gonna step back.
What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?
Something's not right here.
What's the matter? No, everything's great now. I've been looking all over for you.
How are you here?
The same way you are.
No, but where have you been?
She just kind of like vaguely gestures off in the distance. I've found friends that have helped me. Come, they can help you too.
How did you find them?
They found me. Come on, I'll show you. Come on. And she turns around and just starts walking.
No. So, like, I know Sophie's impulsive, but like that, like the flash of this face, and all the shits that she's seen.
It sure would be a shame if impulsive was a major hindrance, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but see, I guess that means she's got to go with her, doesn't it?
Doesn't mean you have to go with her. You get to weigh this out on your own. It's your character.
I know.
If there's enough red flags, and even the most impulsive person's gonna say no.
Right.
Right. Like, with how important Tiff is to her, how close they've been, if it's not her, Sophie would notice.
True, but in your current situation, thinking
That
about
role.
Tiff,
No.
would you be curious of what this is? Even if it's not Tiff, would you be curious of what this thing could be? How does it know who Tiff is? How does it know who you are?
Does impulsivity pull over this deep depression that she's currently stuck in, along with the whole life essence sap?
It's kind of like how I look at it is like, if you're watching like a scary movie and they're like, hey, there's a serial killer here. Someone in the group always goes, I know, but we need to go look. They know there's a killer there. Logically, they know that that's the wrong move. But for some reason, they're white.
I was just gonna say, am I the dumb blonde girl here in the horror movie?
You could also just do a random roll and have the dice decide whether or not Sophie makes the decision. Because I do that with Felix quite
And
great.
food for thought. You can be both hesitant and impulsive in a way of like, you could yell out like, hey, X, some weird shit's happening. I'm going to go find out what it is. You're letting people know that you're going. You're not just sneaking off on your own, but you're doing it. Or you could just do whatever you want to do. I'm just throwing food for thought out as your character.
Oh, I don't like it. Yeah, I guess. I guess she will yell for X and tell him that she's gonna go check something out. Hope he hears her, and she's going to slowly follow this not Tiff weird thing.
That's rude. You don't know it's not Tiff.
Yeah, well, this weird Tiff creature that might or might not be her, but got some weird shit going on with her face.
That's rude. You don't know what the chrono singularity event did to her.
That's true.
Maybe that's how her face looks now, and you're just gonna call her out like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like how you have this nice big name for it, but Felix just simply refers to it as the merger, like it's a business agreement.
There was a handshake in there.
Do I gotta roll a notice or something?
How is Sophie calling this out? Just out of curiosity.
Hey, Axe, I'm gonna go check out this thing.
She's sitting right by the RV.
Yeah.
So she'd probably like lean in the door and kind of like holler in, not like yelling at the top of her lungs, but like loud enough. I don't know, moderately loud.
Loud enough. All right, that's enough.
I'll say you don't need to roll for it.
Okay.
Unless you think that X is so fucking out of it that he like walked in and immediately passed out. We're talking a matter of like a few minutes from the time that you left.
No. X will like peek out of his room. Check out a thing.
Actually, give me a notice roll. It'll make more sense.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank goodness.
So like as you peek out and to ask this, you look and you see Sophie like walking kind of like away from everything. Like so like the bunkers and everything are on this side. The RV's parked here, water's over here. She's walking this way. Like further into like the desert area.
Did you see something?
Yeah, Tiff. And she's just gonna keep.
This picture just walking, like turn around, walking backwards. Yeah, Tiff. Turn around, keep walking.
I just,
Okay, Cliff.
can he not see her?
Well, I said I peeked out of my room, not the
Oh
RV.
well, I mean, well then,
Then after Cliff said you were walking away, then
well, I mean, if he just peeked out of the room, she was just gonna yell in and then start going. She wasn't gonna.
yeah, that.
When you
How
say you
it's
peeked out,
playing
I
out.
assumed you peeked out the window.
Oh. Okay. Well.
But I don't change my answer. That's what you see.
Okay. Same question that I have lined up for.
Okay.
Where do you check how far you could throw a knife?
That's Sophie.
I think that well, so that's an interesting question. Everything pretty much goes off of like the attributed skill. So like your agility, it would probably be that many like meters would be like your max distance, unless it's. I guess what are you trying to do it? Are you trying to do like as an attack?
Yeah.
I think that most things actually have penalties. Like when you throw, it actually tells you like the
Yeah,
range.
they normally do. I checked my knife stats and it doesn't have that.
What does it say for like a grenade? Let me pull that up. Because grenade's one of the few things that's actually like just a fucking throwing weapon. Like there's no other there's no other use for it. Range is 5, 10, 20. So 20 would be at a -4.
Yeah, they don't got anything like that, huh?
A throwing axe says 3, 6, 12. So throwing axe is even worse. Spear javelin thrown 3, 6, 12.
I thought knives had like their own thing. It's probably similar to that though.
Well, yeah, I mean the two things that actually have throwing in their things says 3, 6, 9, or 3, 9, 12.
Okay, let's try it.
What are you gonna try to do?
Yeet the knife at Tiff.
I didn't say in your description you've seen Tiff.
Oh. Alright, well then let's run out because Sophie said that she sees Tiff.
Okay. You run out and you just see her walking. It's nighttime at this point, and you just see her walking into the desert.
Okay. I didn't rest enough for any kind of.
Nope.
Alright, let's do this at a negative.
What are you doing?
Illusion.
Okay.
Oh!
What?
I think this would be no, not illusion. Let's do elemental manipulation. I can. Whoops! I accidentally clicked multi-action, and I have 3 actions now. How do I reset
just
that?
click it again. It'll go back to 1.
Like I'm already at a negative. I don't want to do this.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to light up the area so I can see.
Okay. If you're doing it with elemental manipulation, it's just a little area you can light up, isn't it? And just a small burst template.
I don't think it has any kind of template or anything.
I think it's just like a torch, which would be a small burst template. Yeah.
Or hurl a small blast of fire at someone.
Yeah, I'll say you could do a small. You could generate enough light to make it like a torch,
Why?
like a medieval torch, not like a modern day British torch.
Let's see. Oh no.
Go ahead and give me a dynamic backlash, please.
Oh no. Dan, why you do this?
Because
Why Sophie do this?
You have a hindrance we can fall back on.
okay.
Okay, so you're gonna take a wound and a level of fatigue,
Wow.
because it is a crit fail.
Oh.
So as you go to start this fire up in your hand, it starts, and you could see it light up the small area around you, and then you start to feel your hand burn. And as you go to shake and get this flame off of your hand is on fire.
All right. Digging my hand into the sand to snuff it out,
Okay.
and I'm just going to stare off and really try to see if I see anything where Sophie's walking.
Okay. You just see Sophie walking in towards the desert, like towards the darkness. Are you running after her, or are you still just kind of like staying at the RV as you're doing this all?
Running after her.
Yeah, you're just seeing her walking, and like you're like trying to peek around her to see what she sees, and you don't see Tiff. You don't see anybody.
What do you mean you see Tiff? Muted. She's blind and can't speak.
She came up to me and said that some people found her, and there's a group of them, and to go with her this way.
We just try to catch up to them.
Them.
Right.
Cax believes you. Kinda. Yeah, I don't see anyone, but
Yeah, I mean, so if you like pick up your pace a little bit, you could catch up with Sophie.
really tired right now for some reason. Did she run off ahead?
And Sophie, you can see her, like she's like maybe 20, 25 feet ahead of you, if that.
She's right there. I mean, I've kind of hung back a little. I've turned around to talk to you, but she's right there.
X is gonna like look where she's pointing, look back at Sophie, and like grab her by the arms and like look at her eyes and wave his hand in front of her face.
What?
Are you okay?
Show you. Keep up. Keep up.
Yeah, why are you asking?
There's no one here.
And as he says there's no one here, Sophie, you see just a little bit beyond Sophie, you see the house that you and her shared.
Not possible.
Keep up. Keep up. Keep up.
Oh.
X kind of shakes you a little bit. Hey. Are you okay?
The... How's that here? Isn't even the right side of town. There's no.
Okay, you need to go lay down. And X start moving you towards the RV.
And if you're trying to fight him moving you, you can.
I think she would try to just stay where she's at, not continuing forward, but just stop. And just try to reason her way through this and try. What?
X, go ahead and give me a notice roll with a minus. I'll say -2 right now. Okay. So yeah, you're like looking towards the direction she's pointing in, and you're just seeing like the blackness of night right now. It's normally pretty clear out here, but for some reason, like you feel like you can't see that far out. Like it's just dark. But Sophie, you definitely see your old house, and Tiff standing about 15 or so feet away from it, and she kind of just stops and looks at you, and she's like,
The food's gonna be ready soon. It's your favorite. Come on.
and then she walks inside the building.
I don't know. I am.
Well,
My brain has stopped functioning.
X is gonna like shake your arm. Come on, snap out of it. What's something bothering you? And kind of like press the back of his head or the back of his hand against your forehead.
I'd be
hair.
so confused too, man.
Step out of it.
You're playing X, not Felix. Calm down.
I've just walked into our house, right there, and
Oh, my heart. What the fuck was that?
and I know this. There's no way that it could be here.
Okay,
But-
X is gonna try to forcefully move her now. This isn't gonna go well. My arms.
You mechanically.
Hold on.
Oh.
Oh no!
So, Sophie, X tries to physically move you away from where you are. What do you do?
I'm crying. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Like he is like grabbing you and trying to physically move you from your current spot.
For some reason, though, his feet are moving in the sand and just moving
No.
nowhere.
No.
Oh no, Megan's laughing a lot. She must be in pain.
Okay. She's not ready to walk away. She's still trying to wrap her brain around what's happening. So she's gonna try to like push him off of her.
So you grab his hand as he like grabs you like by your arms and tries to move you, and you like grab his hand and you like push it off, and your nails end up rubbing down like the back of his hand, and it's the one that you just burned, and you feel your flesh just rend as her nails dig down it. You are getting another wound for that.
That's 6 tonight. No, my level.
Whether you react to her doing that in a way that she can see or not is up to you, but you feel flesh move from the back of your burned hand.
X is gonna kind of like pull away from her and just like hold his arm, and you kind of like wince, like, oh, what the fuck?
Your flesh is being ripped, and you're just like,
Yeah. X, fuck me, help people.
Help people fuck me. Wait, no.
Yes.
Other way.
this is a struggle. Like, something is off. But she cannot make sense of it. And I don't know what to do. I don't know how to.
X is wrapping his arm with something. I'm just standing in the dark, looking at where Sophie's looking, keeping like 5 feet of distance now.
Okay. Cliff, is there something I can roll to see if she can figure out that she just needs to get the fuck away from there? Or is she convinced that this is happening?
So you know something is off. Unquestionably, you know it's off. But why? How? How is this a thing? Give me a smart roll with a -4. Sticky situation has been played, so nobody may use bennies for the next 5 minutes.
Okay. Nice try, Heathcliff.
So logically speaking, you know that there's no way this could be her. It doesn't make any sense. You know your house isn't in this area. Logically, everything in your head is telling you this is a bad idea. But there's still something in the back of your mind that is saying, what if it is Tiff? You know that is an impossibility, but you're still doubting yourself.
No way that it can be her, but if it... But I can't just leave her again. She's gonna take a step forward and just thinking and just slow steps and walk toward the house.
As you start moving forward and closer towards it, you get a smell that just fills up your senses of your favorite meal.
X is keeping pace.
That's gonna make her stop again because it just doesn't make sense.
Yep. So at this point, you're standing maybe 50 or so feet away from your house. You're smelling your favorite meal being cooked.
No way. So what do you see?
Huh?
Right there, what do you see?
There's nothing. It's desert.
Give me that notice roll again with a -2.
It'll be even worse this time. Huh? It's the same.
Yeah, give me a smarts roll, X. It's just weirdly dark. You see just nothingness. It's not that you don't see anything, you see nothingness.
He looks around and looks down at his hand. He tightens his wrapping that he did on his arm. I think I'm losing a lot of blood. It's so dark. I can't see anything.
Okay, did he say out loud about the losing blood?
Everything I just said.
Okay, just making sure.
Wait, what? blood. What happened?
You. And he holds up his arm, and like some of his shirt's been ripped and bandaged around his hand. Look at your nails.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you're okay. But I'm here if you need me. I don't even know if you're listening, but you should rest.
I just watched Tiff walk into our house. Right there. I don't understand how it can be here, but if it's not here, then where is she? I can't just leave her again.
Tiff's gone.
Oh.
There's a lot of people that are gone, but we're over here.
As he says we're over here, you hear Tiff's voice coming from the direction of the house saying,
We're over here. We're over here.
She's gonna kind of look back and forth, like slowly gonna look at X, and then she's gonna look back to where the house was and I don't know what to do. I can't... She...
At this point, you're
Sorry.
hearing Tiff's voice, but you're no longer seeing her as she walked into the building, but you're still hearing her as if she's talking to you right next to you.
Come on in. We can get this all figured out. I'll explain everything.
Okay.
Let's go get Tal and Felix. Whatever you saw, or whatever's over here, we can all look together.
Okay.
Don't leave me again. Don't leave me again.
We'll take a step closer to X. Would still kind of be looking back towards the house.
As you take a step away, you feel a slight rumble on the ground, just a very slight rumble. X, you feel this too.
Come on, hurry up. Axel will start gesturing towards the RV. Something's not right.
Take a couple more steps. Move a little faster.
Come inside.
You just made me jump a little bit. Fine. This is why I don't watch scary movies. She's gonna keep walking away a little faster now.
As you start picking up your pace, you feel a large tremble underneath your feet. And then you just start hearing like boom, boom, boom. X, you feel and hear this too.
Yeah, that's X is gonna like put a hand behind Sophie and make sure she picks up the pace.
Y'all running now?
Yeah, we're running now.
Both of you go ahead and give me a pace die.
Why are you still encumbered?
I don't know. Why am I encumbered?
You've been encumbered for like a month now.
Okay.
She doesn't have the gun that's making her encumbered. At this
Has to
point.
be exhausting.
It's from them
Put it
tiggle
back in the party
bitties.
sheet.
Them tiggle bitties weighing it down.
I mean,
you seen the art. Your running is just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm not used to
five
this.
sports bras to hold this shit down.
Yeah, so as you guys start running, you start hearing that boom, 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 getting closer. X, give me a notice roll with a +2.
+2 ain't gonna do shit.
It's gonna zero out that one part. Okay.
I don't know what we running from, but we running.
Okay, so all of a sudden, you both start hearing like the sound of wind, and you're feeling sand being blown up onto your back, like this incredible sandstorm is encroaching upon you as you guys run. We're gonna go ahead and do a chase scene.
Whoa.
With just the two of you.
Oh God, rest in peace, X.
Boop, 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 boo. Let's go. We'll start fresh. Let's go ahead and share this. But we're gonna start fresh. All right. Let's delete all tokens. And not that. Let's drag some more out. I feel like they need to shuffle this deck a little bit better. All right. Come on, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Oh, okay. It won't let me do it. All right. Starting this over. Okay. Sophie, you have a 6 and a 10 of diamonds. Which do you want to use? Not that it matters at all on this one.
I don't care then. Let's go with the 6.
Actually, hold on. It might matter on... one thing. Let me see real quick.
I've heard.
What?
It doesn't matter. Makes decision. Actually, it might matter.
Fooled you.
It does matter. Actually, what I need you to do is give me an agility roll.
Yeah, this is why she doesn't make decisions, Cliff.
It's fine.
Right.
Meanwhile, Tal and Felix discuss religion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm tired of digging, Grandpa.
Well, that's too damn bad.
All right. Go ahead and which do you want to use?
Okay, so why does it matter?
In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't. I was correct the first time.
Mhm.
You're full of shit, but okay.
No. In the grand scheme of things, it does not matter.
Okay, but like in this scenario, how does it matter?
In the current scenario, it does not. Nothing will change regardless of what you pick. I promise.
Alright, I'll stick with the 6.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So go ahead and roll your athletics die to run. And then you can choose to do it with a +2 as an action if you're just booking like a motherfucker. Or if you want to do anything else during your turn other than run, you would roll it to see if you go forward and then do whatever else you want to do.
Will I want to help X go too?
That's up to you. Because he's behind you, pushing you forward. So...
Okay, so she will grab for his hand so that they can like pull each other along instead of like him pushing her so he doesn't like push her down if he crit fails again or something.
That would be fucking great.
You don't get to choose what happens with your trails, unfortunately.
I know, but like I'm just saying. Yeah. I think it'll be easier to run that way rather than with him like hand on the back. So yeah, she will grab for his hand and run, and then I don't know.
Okay.
Crit fail. She yanks off all of his skin.
Are you trying to assist him with his athletics roll, mechanically speaking?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and give me your athletics roll to see if you move forward or not. And you do.
Okay.
And then go ahead and give me another athletics roll, which would be your support roll for helping him as well. Or you could do your battle roll, but never mind. You did that already. I was gonna say, or you could do your battle roll, which works too. And let me see one thing here real quick, because the thing that I forgot to look at was, because this is a chase, what the cards mean. Also, Adobe is the PDF reader has updated, and there's now like a white box that is right next to my search box, like all the time. It's just a big white box that I can't do anything about. It's great. just takes up space is all it does. Yeah. Okay. So because you are on spades, fails, or crit fails. Okay, no biggie. You didn't fail. Okay. Okay. Perfect. X. It is your turn. You get to roll at a +1 for your athletics roll. If you're doing nothing but running, you can add +2 as your full action. If you plan on doing something else on your turn other than running, you would just do the +1. If you plan on doing both, then you'd do +3. If you plan on just running, do +3. If you plan on doing something else, it would be just +1.
I'm just running.
Okay. So go ahead and do it with a +3. Athletics +3.
Fuck.
Okay. So Sophie, you take his hand off of you. You guys start running, and you start seeing him like falling back slightly behind.
You notice him kind of hunched over, trying to hide his arm from the wind.
Sophie, you have a 3 and a 9. Which one do you want to use?
Does one of them let him go first?
Let who?
Let X go first. And
Yes, the 3 would let him go first.
okay, then I will use the 3. No, I still want to assist him. So, I just want to assist. I don't want to get further away from him.
Okay. So you're using the 9 then, you want to do?
Yep.
Okay,
That.
no worries. Before you roll.
No.
Okay. Give me a notice roll with a -4, please, Sophie.
Don't like that.
Okay.
No.
X.
No. Okay.
X. You have a pseudo Joker this round.
Cool.
You don't get the extra Benny from it, but you can choose to go whenever you want to. And you can take a +2 to whatever you choose to do. Do you want to go before or after Sophie?
If I go before, will I still get that +1 bonus? Because she hasn't gone again?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okay. And you plan on just running?
Only running.
Okay. So then you get to do it with a +5.
Watch me fail this, boys. Oh.
There you go. All right.
I
Succeeded
just
in a
sitting here
roll
like,
today.
watch this man crit fail.
Okay. So you can move ahead too. So Sophie, now that it's your turn to go, you see X is actually like pulling ahead. Like you stop for a second to let him go, and he starts to pass you. All the while you're feeling the shaking of the ground get stronger and draw nearer from behind.
And I guess we just fucking running. We not running.
And you are on Spade, so it is a crit fail.
Whoa.
Which actually knocks you back 1. So you guys
I'm
start.
the white girl in the horror movie.
So, so you guys start running. She waits for you to kind of pass her. You pass on her left. And as she starts to run, due to the ground shaking and the wind kicking up and the sand being blown all over, she loses footing in the sand. And with a slight twist of her ankle, she tumbles to the ground.
Good thing she got those airbags.
Got the high heels. Scary movie chase.
Sophie, you have a 3 and a 4, which are irrelevant in this scene.
Okay.
I gotta subtract 2 from this. Boo. Okay. X.
Alright. I'm doing that voluntary step back thing and getting to assist Sophie.
Give me a notice roll.
Straight?
Yep. You lose sight of Sophie altogether, so you can voluntarily step back if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Are are you doing anything else on your turn? You see her like picking herself up out of the sand as the air around you becomes thicker. The sand starts to whip around even more, and it becomes harder to see what's going on.
So back in this position, do I see her? Or
Yep, you can see her right here.
then just going to assist.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll to assist.
That's what I fucking explode on.
That's a good one to explode on though, because you are on a king, so you're on a clubs or club. So yeah. All right. Sophie, you have a joker or a 5. Which do you want to use? The mute button is the one she wants to use.
Yep.
Okay.
Good. I would like the Joker, please.
Sure. Okay. So, go ahead and do you plan on just running? Do you plan on doing anything on your turn?
I guess I just run.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics with a +3.
Oh.
That'll
Okay.
do.
Bye.
All right. X, you help her up and you guys start running and you start seeing the wind kicking up and the sand being blown and you start to lose sight of Sophie through the wind as your vision becomes occluded.
All right. Let's just try to run.
Okay. Do it with a +2. Okay. All right. You guys are getting to the point now where you can see like the RV off in the distance that you guys are running towards. And you're still feeling the ground shake and you're hearing this doom, doom, doom behind you. Sophie, you have a 2 and a 7. Which do you want to use? Both of them put you after X, but they matter.
Seven.
Okay. X, go ahead. What are you doing?
Assist and move 1.
You're what?
Assisting.
Okay. You gonna attempt to run too, or are you holding your ground?
Attempt to run too.
Okay, so give me an athletics roll for running.
Nope.
Give me an athletics roll for assisting.
Nope.
Okay. Sophie. You see X kind of waiting for you as he pulled ahead, and he's kind of like beckoning you on.
All right. She's going to run and assist.
Okay.
It's gonna work one of these times.
Do the run first, because you can't really assist someone that's ahead of you.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. She's gonna catch up.
She's gonna run past.
She's gonna grab him as she runs past and be like, "Let's go, motherfucker!"
Okay. You can give me either a athletics or you can give me a battle roll to assist.
I'm gonna go with battle roll.
Okay. And you're gonna do it on athletics?
Yep.
Okay. I ain't got negatives no more, motherfuckers. All right.
You don't see what you're rolling.
Exactly.
Fucking rude. Rude. Ugh.
I see what I'm rolling though.
That's some bullshit.
Right? Sophie, you have a 2 and a 10. One will put you before X, one will put you after.
I will go before and assist. Can
Okay.
I do that?
You can.
Okay.
So 1 sec, because someone else gets to go first.
And that's some bullshit.
Ooh, that's bad.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's not that bad. It's bad for me, not you. So you can go ahead and... Are you waiting for him, or are you just still running?
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Is this first and then run? Yeah.
Either, mechanically speaking, you're either going to pull ahead of him or you're going to stay where you are.
I'll stay where I am.
Okay. So go ahead and give me either that battle roll or that athletics roll to assist.
I will roll battle to assist with athletics.
Okay. Hey, that actually worked out better.
Yeah.
All right.
There you
X, go ahead and give me an athletics with a +2. And if you plan on doing nothing but running, you can do it with a +4. I love how you guys are just like one-upping one another.
Yeah.
So if you have a 6 and a 9, nice. One will put you before and one will put you after X.
I will take the 9 and go
Okay.
first.
All right, but you don't get to go yet. Sophie, give me an athletics roll, please. 4 versus... Oh, I'm sorry. Agility roll, not athletics. Give me an agility roll, please. Okay. 5 versus a 3. You start feeling the sand wrapping around you in an unnatural way, and no longer feels like sand being blown in the wind. It almost feels like sand, like you're caught in a sand slide of a sorts. Give me a notice roll at a -4, please.
Nope.
Yeah, and as you like look back, you're seeing just this dervish of a sandstorm just blowing behind you. But something is wrong. Something is right on your heels. All right, your turn. What do you want to do?
Well,
Whatever you want to do.
well, I'm gonna start with rolling athletics for myself to try to catch up to X.
Are you gonna try to just run, or are you gonna try to assist? You can't really
Well, I
assist
mean-
from there, so.
Exactly. So I got to try to catch up first and see if I can catch up to assist. And if not, well, I guess I'm not assisting.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that athletics roll, please.
Okay. 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 And now I will roll a battle roll to assist with his athletics.
Sure.
Okay. I'll take it.
You rolled 6-6-2-2.
Yeah.
Okay. X, go ahead and give me a athletics roll with a +2. If you're gonna do nothing but run, with a +4. Wow, you almost didn't make that.
I know.
All right. Axe, you get a joker. Both your cards are 3s, Sophie, so it is irrelevant.
I take a 3.
Nope, can't have it.
Okay. I'll take the other one.
X.
Going to choose to go choose to go after Sophie.
Okay. You can do that. That means
When I catch up to Sophie, I'm gonna like put a hand on her back as we're running. Just run. Stop slowing down for me and go. Get help.
Oh yes. Okay.
No.
Both of you go ahead and give me agility rolls with a -2, please.
No.
Beautiful.
Oh no.
Huh?
So as you have your hand on Sophie's back and you're telling her just run, you see her tumble forward as if the ground was taken out from underneath her feet, and you see her get pulled into the air and disappear into the occludity of the sand in one motion, and like something large grabbed her by her legs and just picked her up.
I don't like this. This is bullshit.
Hey, I'm gonna choose to go now.
Go ahead, and are you gonna try to interrupt while this is happening?
Yeah, let's do that.
Go ahead and give me a agility roll, please. Okay, you beat it. So what do you want to do? You see this happening, and you are acting as you're seeing it happening.
If I see her starting to get picked up, can I grab her arm and pull her down?
You can definitely attempt to do that, yes.
All right, let's do that.
Go ahead and give me a athletics roll, please.
Come on, Joker.
Nice. 21 versus a 1. Not a crit fail though. So you grab onto her arms as she is getting pulled back, and you are feeling something of immense strength pull. Sophie, you are basically the rope in a game of tug of war at the moment, as you are being pulled by X in one direction and you're being pulled into the storm the other direction.
Yep, that's cool. That's great. Feels good.
You are completely immobile. You didn't get pulled all the way into it though, as X acted fast enough to be able to grab you. If you want to, you can give me an athletics roll with a -6 to try to break free of this grip.
You know what? Fuck it, why not? No.
All right.
I got bennies.
You have bennies?
I'm gonna use a benny. I have 6 of them.
Sure.
Like it.
How many?
6.
Did she get a Table of Fate one that did that? Because I only had 5. I didn't update my shit. Now it's 5 and it's 5, so it's fine. It works just fine. 5, 4.
Ooh.
Oh man, I was excited for a second. Like, do I need to try again? Do I need to try? I don't need to try again, but maybe.
You have 5 more bennies.
Oh, fuck it, one more time. I'm not even drinking yet.
Yet?
It's too hot.
Jesus Christ. That thing's as big as your head.
I know, I love it. It's my favorite coffee cup.
Yeah, you're trying to break free, but X has a grip on you from the front to try to make sure you don't get pulled into the storm, and the storm is pulling. You are, like I said, you are the flag in this supernatural tug of war.
I mean,
All right.
honestly, do I really want to get free though? Because I'm gonna get free from X, and then I'm just gonna be yeeted into oblivion. So it's fine.
Oh.
Oh no.
This is a Joker wild, and I don't see a Joker on the combat track.
No. I refuse. Rejected. Shuffle that shit. Try again.
X. I need a agility roll, please.
I'm using my conviction.
Okay. Good use. Good use. Go ahead and roll a d6 first.
Oh hey, I have conviction too.
All right. So go ahead and add 5 to your agility roll plus 5, please. Win on tie. So you managed to pull Sophie free from the grasp of the storm. Sophie, you have a 6 and an 8. Both go before X, so it is your turn. You are pulled loose. You feel the grip on your legs release, and it feels like it feels like a full body feeling of like if you were to run sand through your fingers. You feel the grip just break from your legs, and as you come falling, you fall into X's arms, who basically props you up, and when that happens, you feel like a rumble, and you hear that same Tiff voice, but warped slightly, as it's like,
Why won't you just come home?
X, you hear this.
Yeah, we don't go towards that.
It didn't sound like that earlier.
Sophie, what are you doing on your turn?
Fucking running.
Go ahead and fucking run. +2 with your athletics roll, please.
Okay. Bye.
All right. So you make it back to the RV. What are you doing once you get here?
I'm going to go and hit the horn to get the attention of Felix and Tal.
Perfect. Okay. So you run inside and you start laying on the horn. X, you see her kind of disappear into the bus, and then a few seconds later you hear brrr. What do you do?
Okay, let's see if we can make this thing change course. I am going to try to. Would that be a taunt, or can I use like persuasion?
You can attempt to use anything you want to do. If you want to vocalize what your thoughts are, I can try to guide you in what I would say is the best approach.
Would this kind of be what I wanted?
I don't know, because you haven't told me what you want.
Instead of going to the RV, X is gonna start running towards one of the hangars. And as he's running, he's like waving his arms out, like, "I'm over here, fucker!" And like, "Come on, come and get me!" And just running in that direction.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to be creative with how I do this for you, because That can't happen in this instance. So here's what I say. Here's what I'll say. You run off and you do that, and as you wave your hands and say, "Come over here," you see the wind die down, and you see the sand begin to fall. And as it falls, you see it caressing the silhouette of this 25-foot tall medieval knight that is standing there holding a cage in its right hand that's about 7 or 8 feet tall. And it is stopped for a second, and it looks at you, and then it looks back at the bus and or at the RV, and it starts moving in that direction, no longer under any sort of guise of this storm.
As he sees this thing holding the cage, hey, no, what do you want from us? I'm right here. What does she have?
It just looks at you and it says,
Yeah, hi, I don't like that.
and it continued moving forward. X, you still have a turn.
So I noticed I got like an automatic success.
Yeah, you already had that though.
Okay.
That happened when you got your awesome fucking super raise roll right before you did your conviction.
Fucking bullshit.
I was letting you roll it to see if you got it with a raise, and you did, but you would have automatically succeeded regardless. But the good thing is, it was right at the time when you were polling Sophie, so could have been really bad, and it could have prevented that really bad.
I don't think I have a way to stop him. Let's catch up to Sophie so we can just warn her, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an agility roll with a +2.
Athletics?
Yes, that one. And that's enough to make it onto. All right.
So swing open the door. Like, he's just after you. Go.
Felix, you hear the sound of the RV horn blaring, brrr, but with the headlight shining on you in the complete darkness, you are blinded to see what the fuck is going on over there. You just hear the RV's horn. Brrr.
So pretty simple to assume that they're trying to get my attention to go over there, even if I can't see what the hell's going on.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. So Felix will just shrug and look at Tal, because Tal's still over there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are like still talking about like the religion
God.
shit, and you're like, I'll just buy you the book and then you can read it. Brrr. Almost like a saving grace from the conversation that erupts into the air.
Bless. Anyways.
Saved by the.
Don't talk with your mouth full, you're gonna choke.
You're disgusting. Anyway, so, Felix will go to, like, move to get in the car and start getting ready to, like, drive over there, expecting they just want to talk, because you said I don't see anything.
Yep.
Yep. So he starts up the Jeep and is like, come on, Tal, let's head over. I guess that's all I got.
I assume Tal's gonna hop in. Or is Tal not gonna hop in? Are you talking on mute? Or are you not talking? You must be talking on mute. Okay.
Are we doing turn order?
Yes, but depending on if you choose to go with him or not, like I obviously you'd both move at the same time if you're in a car.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll just hurry up and get in.
All right, go ahead and give me a drive roll, Felix.
Beep, a boop, boop. If I can get to it.
All right, so success with that. If you move 6 on a success, you move 30 in the car, so it'd be 5. So that puts you here. So as you guys hop in the vehicle, you turn it around and start driving. You see this giant medieval knight just outside of the RV. And is there anything that you... Is there any action you want to take besides driving the vehicle? I'll treat that as like your movement. Or if you want to just use your drive as your movement, then you can do that, and I'll actually bump that up to a raise.
Yeah, let's just use the drive as
Okay.
the move.
So it gets you really... So you turn around and you see this thing, and you just fucking press the pedal down. As you see this thing... An 8... And I guess I can show rolls now. Kind of damage can it do?
Huh.
20. Hold on. I think it's right here.
Okay, but that heart animation is adorable.
Okay, so 20 okay, so you guys turn the car around and the headlights illuminate to show this giant medieval knight, that is punching the RV. And every hit that it hits on it, you see this giant dent. You guys inside the RV, the windows shatter from the front side where you go in at, basically like the patio area where you guys were sitting at, is just being pummeled by this, and you're hearing the crinkling of the metal as this thing is just pounding away at that. Sophie, you have a 2 or a 9. You can either go now or last. You're on mute.
Okay. I'll go now.
Okay. So you're in the RV, honking the horn. X just ran in there and basically says, "It just wants you, go now." And then all of a sudden you feel the cabin shake as this thing hits it the first time. Boom. Just as that happens, you see the glint of light from your right peripheral as you see a vehicle driving towards your direction from the area that Felix and Tal were in.
Hey, I'm gonna start this thing up. If it's not already running, and we gonna move. I gonna drive.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a drive roll, please. One sec. Heathcliff, I'm giving you back the painkiller from Felix because Felix doesn't have any wounds, so you really can't. There's nothing to do there.
He just assumed it's about to happen.
Preemptive.
You're preemptively doing it? You can't preemptively do it.
Fixing
Sophie,
his broken heart.
Sophie doesn't have any wounds either, so I'm going to go ahead and give that one back. Tal doesn't have any wounds, so I'm going to go ahead and give that one back. Okay.
I don't think he's watching right now. I don't know.
So you click this thing on and it roars to life. As you're hearing it boom boom. What are you gonna do? If you're talking, you're on mute. If you're not talking, then talk.
Felix, right?
No.
Who?
It's still on Sophie's turn. She started up the vehicle.
I thought I did the drive thing.
You did like what? Yeah. Like, what is your intention here? You have.
Run. I don't know.
Where?
Away from this, but not towards the mines.
Vertical.
So like.
Yeah. Can this bitch fly? Where's the wings?
It is not the Fortnite bus.
I'm not familiar.
You're bad. So like the only direction you could really go then would be like towards Felix and Tal that are driving towards you. You could drive towards them.
Let's play chicken.
Sure.
Not like directly at them. Okay, I didn't mean literally. We're not actually gonna play chicken.
I didn't see no thought bubble, so that's canon.
Actually, I got your back, but okay.
I'm gonna head
so
towards the only direction I can go. Then.
So you peel out that way and start making your way towards them. Actually, with the distance that you could drive, you can meet them. Like you could drive further than where they are currently.
Okay, then I'll drive further than where they are, because I want to get away from this big thing.
All right. X, you have been given an additional adventure card that you can play and one additional use. Okay, so you're driving away then, and so as you like get near them coming towards you, what are you gonna do? You didn't plan on making all these decisions, huh?
Terrible. No. I figured they will get the message that we are running from the big fucking thing if I just like.
Okay.
And I don't like.
So you're just gonna keep driving, but you're not gonna acknowledge that they're driving. You're just like, they'll figure it out.
Yep.
That's fine. That's valid. Okay. X. You're on this RV that's fucking bahan through the desert at this moment. Like, you're basically driving back towards like Hangar C, like in that direction. You in one distance you could make it to Hangar B, basically from where you are.
This is a chase, right?
Yeah, it's a hybrid right now.
Okay. So we are currently in combat.
You're currently in a situation. You can call it combat if you want to.
Because if I don't call it combat, I have a car that says "when out of combat."
I would definitely consider this in combat.
Okay.
You guys do have 5 raises though. FYIZ.
This is the way I could like, catch my breath or something to get rid of this fatigue. Right?
Wait a second. Hold on. I mean, I'm driving. I'm busy. But.
You say you're fatigued. She's like adjusting the rearview mirror. What'd you say?
Okay.
The rearview mirror because it's an RV. That was a joke.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's no fun.
You turned over anyway.
That's no fun.
You got all those uses though, man.
It's no fun though. I had hot iron and whiskey. I could have gave myself a scar.
All right.
X is gonna like sit in the passenger seat and just try to collect himself and assist with driving.
Okay. Go ahead and explain how the second wind manifests itself. What are you doing to recover your wounds and remove your fatigue?
So he goes, sits down, and like has a hand on the back of Sophie's chair as he's like leaning forward, and using a little bit of the drain that he has, tries to tap into what she has available. And her and Tal have been going back and forth a lot with their powers, so he's trying to tap into that a little bit and mimic what Tal does with his heals.
Okay.
So around his arm is like a combination of like 3 or 4 different types of colors and effects. And heals it right up.
I'm going to go ahead and use my executive god power and say that is your turn.
Okay.
Because I can't really see how you healed yourself, removed your fatigue, and still get a turn. Tal, you're in a Jeep. You guys are hitting these sand dunes. All of a sudden, you see the RV start up, peels out, kicks up dirt, starts driving, passes you guys. It's like that scene from fucking the Umbrella Academy as they're passing each other in the car. And you see this giant knight just start running after them. And you notice that in his hand he has this cage that is kind of just like dangling on this chain as he's running. Give me a fuck it, for you, I'm gonna say give me an academics roll.
I ain't trained in that.
You're a fucking student. How are you not trained in academics?
You know what? We will.
Oh, what's so funny?
We will seize the day.
Everything.
I very much disagree.
Okay, so you get to roll everything with a +2 for this round. It looks like, is it gonna do it automatically? No, maybe? I don't know. Just roll your roll. If it doesn't add it, we'll add it to it.
Alright, let's see what we get here.
So with the +2, that would be a 4. You recognize this thing. It looks different than it looked on back at home, but the characteristics are the same. You recognize this thing as what your people would call a sentinel. They are usually passive. As long as you don't get in their way, they typically leave people alone. The only time that they get aggressive is when they need to feed. And the way they feed is they basically they trick their victims into willingly going with them. And if they do, they basically live out the rest of their life in this blissful fantasy of what they want it to be. All the while, the creature is absorbing the moisture from this creature until it turns into a husk, and then they absorb the husk. And you can tell how many creatures that it is absorbed by the size of it. And judging by how big this one is, it's just a baby.
What? First off, what? Secondly, thanks, I hate it. All of that.
He wanted your moist.
Yeah, I guess you could say he went for you because you were the
Damn it,
moistest.
Sin.
Launch
She's
it.
the most
It
moist
is-
from all the tears on her cheeks, but sure.
Exactly.
Sure.
Exactly.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, I want to try and be creative here.
Okay, be creative.
Love
Going
it.
in this weird turn order chase type thing.
Yep. So think of it as we're in combat, like just combat order. Just think of it as combat, but you're in a vehicle right now, so you get to act out your turn like you normally would in combat. You're just in a fucking speeding vehicle while this is all happening. So there will be penalties for anything you try to do out the window or anything like that.
Is Felix already flooring this thing?
I'd say yeah. Yeah, he
Okay.
probably is.
All right, so let's get crazy.
I don't know if I like the sound of this.
I love the sound of this.
Go up to the chase map.
I got rid of it.
This will be great if this works. If not, we're rolling new characters, Megan. So
You flip the Jeep and you kill Miller.
no.
No.
He's just gonna step out of nowhere. Hey guys! Oh shit!
Right on the arm.
Cliff, don't you make me cry again tonight.
I don't have any more bennies. Don't worry.
Okay.
I got 3.
Shut the fuck up.
But Allie, you have the ability to give people bennies.
I'm not giving you shit.
No, okay.
You're not doing that.
I see how it is.
Tal
People,
is
not
going
GM.
to brace himself like he's grabbing the side of the Jeep and he's going to put his other hand on Felix's wrist. And he says, "You're not going to like this." So as Felix is driving as fast as he can towards this thing, Tal's gonna do 2 actions here. Okay. Alright, this is fine.
I think I know what you're doing.
So firstly,
You go die.
yep. Let's see, it's not letting me target again.
Shit, what are we doing here?
Okay, I'll need to target myself and Felix.
Okay.
And we're going to cast Fly.
Okay.
Good enough. You know what? Let's use a raise. just to make sure.
Hold on one second. It misclicked on me. All right, so you are going to use one of the raises. You're both targeted now.
Okay. So we hit Fly. Second course of action. He goes. Okay, Mr. Felix, we're flying back the other direction. And then he casts his second spell. Cliff, Tal is going to target the Jeep itself to teleport it in front of the head of this thing at its full velocity. Not them, just the Jeep. Now, I don't see any rules in here about teleporting objects, but his first action of teleport was teleporting a TV. So,
Teleporting the Jeep are a little different. Let me see one thing though.
I will burn extra power points if need be.
Oh, you're definitely gonna have to do that. I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna say. You're gonna have to do I'm gonna say that for this, you're gonna have to do 5 additional points, and what I'm basically basing that off of is additional recipients.
Okay.
So I'm thinking about how many people would be able to fit in here comfortably, which would be about 6, I would say. Yourself would be 1, but you're not worried about that. So I'd say do it with a +5 for something this big. And then you'd probably have to do +1 for range. And I think 6 is good. 6 total would be good. I want to say teleport foe too, but it's not really a foe, so
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So I'll say 6. You got to do 1 for range and then 5 for additional recipients, and we'll call that good enough.
All right.
I don't want to set a precedence of this though. It's dangerous.
All right. Yes, got the raise. So it's 1 less. So it
There you
costs
go.
5.
All right. So I need Tal and Felix. I need both of you to give me agility rolls, please.
Megan's face right now.
Hold on. Wait.
You don't need to do anything.
Yeah,
you're good.
Joker this round.
Well, no, you're good because you got the multi-action still ticked anyways. So you'd be fine. Okay. So, Brandon, thanks for the raid, man. Have a great night. So, you you grab Felix by the wrist and you cast fly. For a brief second, Felix, you feel your ass start to lift off the Jeep. And by the time you get to compute what the fuck is going on in your mind, all of a sudden you see the windshield and everything that you're looking at just kind of disappears, and you're just out in the open. You feel the coolness of the night kiss your skin, and then you feel your ass dip, hit the sand. You do a front flip and tumble. And as you're projected forward, you begin to regain your stabilization with fly, and you see the Jeep careen through this sentinel, and you see it explode into sand. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
Yes. It worked.
Jeep!
So
Yeah.
we found a bad Jeep. You just met.
Yeah, so so there's an elephant in the room that we need to discuss, which is
it the settlement?
No, it is the fact that with Sin moving, he's not going to have access to the computer or anything, which means that we're going to have to figure out either how we're doing it, or we are going to have to figure out something else for the next few weeks.
If only there was somebody in the area with internet access who has made an offer.
I can't force anybody's hand on anything. But I'm not trying to put Sin on the spot while we're like live or anything. I just wanted to preface it as far as saying there may be some turbulence with the next upcoming weeks while things get ironed out. And with that being said, we may have to skip some weeks. We may have to do some side quests to fill in the gaps, or something else creatively to figure it out. But just wanted to forewarn that there could be some bumpiness coming up soon. So just wanted to put that out there. That's all. I'm not saying anything is going to happen. I'm not saying anything is not going to happen. I don't know. I just wanted to put it out there that, stay tuned. And use this to shamelessly plug the Discord server and say if you go there, I'll update for sure when I know what's going on. Everybody.
Oh.
Vote for MVP.
No.
Whoever you thought had the best RP moment, did the coolest shit, made you laugh the hardest, whichever criteria you choose to use, you can vote for MVP.
Allie!
What?
Two can play that game.
But you did the yeet the Jeep.
I thought we weren't allowed to vote in this.
We're calling the maneuver. The yeet the Jeep.
Ha ha ha.
Heathcliff, you're supposed to be on my side.
No.
I mean, technically voting for you is on your side?
No.
Mhm.
Not how this works.
No? Okay. I read the room wrong, I'm sorry. And while everybody votes, yeah, Christine, I know it's no biggie. Like I said, we're figuring shit out, and we'll roll with the punches.
Mhm.
I mean, if the new schedule has to be pushed back because of it, that's fine. I mean, we'll figure it out. Obviously, everybody's lives comes before the game, so we have to, figure out what we're gonna do with it. It's not the first hurdle we've had to go over. I'm sure it won't be the last, so we'll figure it out. I'm not worried. But make sure you vote. And while you do that, I am going to see who we are going to raid out to. So we have, what? 2 for Tal, 1 for Sophie, 1 for Felix.
Mhm.
No.
Another 1 for Tal.
God damn it. They had so much more emotional RP moments today. Like, I just threw a Jeep at a thing.
Yeah.
You have to do something cool near the end of the stream for people to care enough about you.
Right,
to
at the
MVP,
climax of the
okay?
show. Got it.
Mhm.
I mean,
Because I vote for you doesn't mean you vote for me.
I also
Bitch.
think that it's not a bad idea to skip Sophie for 1 week as MVP. All right, I'm gonna give it the stream delay 10-second countdown for MVP votes before we declare our MVP. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
No,
4,
Heathcliff.
3, 2, 1. Now we wait for stream delay.
It's such a nice Jeep, bro.
All right. We're going to declare the MVP as Tal. So, next game, John will be on the hot seat for that and potentially get a conviction and do yeet even bigger objects next session.
Look,
Yes.
Felix has an edge for fixing shit. It'll be fine.
Maybe
No.
maybe
He's fix it, Felix.
Yeah.
You guys, how many times have I made that joke? Why are we laughing this time?
Because I'm dumb and I forgot.
I
Maybe-
literally sent you a Fix It Felix gift today.
Probably why I thought it.
yeah, duh, Megan.
Right.
Maybe next week Tal will yeet the RV. We are going to raid out to Diesel Shot. They are doing a persistent campaign and allegedly still live.
Until
For
we
now.
get there.
Yeah, I know. So
Okay.
I'll keep everybody updated what we're gonna do. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you so much. Bye.
This Megan is just staring angrily.